Hey, everybody, welcome. Nice to see everybody here in chat. Thanks for joining me this afternoon. Whew, it has been a busy week since I last streamed 2 Sundays ago. So just had a lot of things going on and decided last weekend that I was just going to take it easy a little bit. And then I drove down to visit my father in Yuma, Arizona. So I did that, and rather than have to worry about running back here, I just decided to take my time, spend the time with family, and then, come back home. So here I am. Hope everyone is doing well this afternoon, this evening, depending upon where you are. I hope it's going good for you. Let's do a quick review here in chat. Let's see who all is here. Whiskey Nose, cheers, five fingers. So great to see you guys here. Top Dog, always welcome. Thanks for popping over here. Slapshot, I hope everything is doing well there in Virginia. Sorry if the internet seems a little funny. Let me know. It shouldn't. We should be doing good, but I'm getting a little indication that the stream might be a little weak because I'm watching my numbers float around here, but just let me know what's going on. Right now, from my end, everything looks good, so I'm not going to try to, move anything. So we'll get back to chat and just saying hello to everybody. Evil Williams, cheers. Isaiah, so great to see you. Sorry, I don't know why things are taking a little slow here. I've been hitting these to highlight the chats, but they've been a little, just been a little slow. Like I said, maybe it's the internet. So like I said, just let me know if things aren't quite right. Richie, always good to see you. John, great to see you here, man. James, how is everything across the pond, man? I hope it's doing wonderful. Sugar Kitty, is always pleasure. Doug, nice to see you. Peter, cheers, man. Thank you for popping on. Of course, we can't ever forget Sugar Kitty, even if I already said him once or twice or three times. Sugar Kitty, I mean, it's not a stream unless certain people are always here. Got the Canadians in the house. Sorry, neighbor likes to run their vehicle, and I've got the window cracked in here today. So sorry about that, but that's okay. Oh gosh, I should have known. I should have known. Here we go. Hanging AZ. Hope everything is doing great on your end of the world. And also, Bourbon Rendezvous, what is up, man? Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's right. All of our wonderful, magnificent whiskey people here tonight. So, just wanted to say, hey, everybody. Oh my gosh, fifth quarter tailgates here. Cheers, there, brother. I got to actually put something in my glass, but I don't want to ruin my. Actually, it was a surprise to me that I even found this bottle. I did a quick hunt, not actually expecting to find anything of significance because I had something else on my mind that I wanted to actually crack open. Then I came across this, and I'm like, oh man. Only thing I could say was, I cannot believe I found this. Honestly, just could not believe I found this. Anyway, so start off first pour. I think I am going to have tonight. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Is that Aiden? Oh, hey, don't go far, Aiden, because I know this will interest you. Sugar Kitty is a connoisseur when it comes to Scotch, so he might even be interested. Not sure, but I think he might raise an eyebrow. I don't know. But anyway, so let me see. What am I going to have tonight as in to start it off with? As you might see, a couple of things I picked up when I was in Arizona last weekend. I couldn't pass up this Redbreast PX. Actually, that was one of the things I was thinking about cracking, but when I found something else, I'm like, I don't know how that will work, but neither here nor there. Let's start out with just a little something here. Oh, I know it'll be good. Matter of fact, I was sharing this past weekend with some people. Just a little touch of the Johnny Walker Green. Oh no, you know what? Scratch that. Scratch that. No. This is what I'm going to jump on real quick is a little Glenfiddich Double X. Going to have just a little pour of that. I had this up there. I had some Hirsch. I had Lafroig up there with me this weekend when I was up at my trailer. Had some friends over who normally don't get to experience what we have on our shelves. You know, they're more of the old granddad, wild turkey, Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, just the normal expression. So I really like to bring out some of these things whenever I go around. So I have a little travel bag and I put 6, 7, whatever things I think I might want. And I keep a few things up there. As a matter of fact, I opened up a bottle of Eagle Rare up there because they really don't get to have that a lot. And they go, oh man, this is expensive. And I go, well, it is now. However, it's a $35 to $40 bottle is what it's supposed to be. But anyway, so I shared a few pours last night with them and let them get a few tastes of some things, like I said, that they normally don't. And so it was a good time. It was nice all around just to sit, relax the whole 9 yards and have a little pour. How about that stream yesterday? The Fundraiser by Shelf Turds. Well, sorry, not Shelf Turds anymore, but you all know who I'm talking about. I thought that was a great stream for Lance and his wife, and absolutely I contributed that, and I think they did a tremendous job with that fundraiser. I didn't say fundraiser, as I do believe what they call it. Cracked up over Jason's pizza reheating. Then of course you had Trev on there and him in a bubble bath. I mean, come on, where can you get quality entertainment like this? But what it comes down to, it's really great that they did this, and it was for a great cause. And you all came together and really helped out two people in need in a really, really tough time that they are in. And the only thing I can say is, you know, as everyone says, thoughts and prayers with them. Wish her a speedy recovery and just keep them in your thoughts and prayers. That's for sure. That is for sure. Oh yeah, Shayla. She was great too, because I was in and out, and it was funny. When I was up there, there are times that internet is so strong, even on cellular. Then other times it just tanks. So towards the evening, I'm going to say 5 to 7, that's what was happening. And I don't know, it's because of the small town I was in, everybody wanting cellular. I don't know, but the Wi-Fi always is bad. You know, it's either early in the morning or late at night is whenever you really get some decent Wi-Fi up there. But anyway, neither here nor there. Hold up. Whiskeychannel.com. Thank you, Sugar Kitty. I knew it was something.com, whiskey something, but whiskeychannel.com. That's what they go by now. Thank you. Really. And James, you are 100% right. 100% right. Like I said, it was a great stream, great thing that they done. You saw Lance did a premiere. I haven't been able to watch that yet because once I got home, I was busy getting ready for this stuff here. Jack, cheers. So I poured myself a little of that Glenfiddich to get us all warmed up. I hope everybody's palate is warmed up and ready tonight. And tonight, Livewire Whiskey is doing, of course, a little celebration. I think you guys are all aware of that. And they're starting a little early, I know, but I'm going to run pretty much my normal time, give or take. If it goes over, it goes over. That's okay. But they're doing a little international whiskey stream tonight, which is great. And then, as you all know, yesterday was Ardbeg Day, right? Right. And who here doesn't love a nice glass of Ardbeg, especially Whiskey Wars? He loves that Ardbeg, let me tell you. Cheers, brother. What is up? How are you? That's right. Beautiful whiskey people here. I'm going to raise my glass to everybody here, everybody that saw the stream yesterday and contributed. This is for me to you, and just say, you know, thank you. Cheers, everybody. Really glad that you guys did what you did. You know that XX on that Glenfiddich, that Project XX? I haven't done a formal review of it, but oh my gosh, the more I'm drinking this thing, the more I'm liking it. I don't know why I get that spice, but there's just a nice spice to this thing that I really, really, really enjoy. Really enjoy. So what do we got here? Hold up, hold up, hold up. I'm having some Maker's Cask on a big rock. Well, good for you. Would you have something moved in your backyard? Anyway, so yeah, I went out and did a little bit of a quick hunt before my wife and I stopped and got a little snack, something to eat, just before the stream because we were out and about. Andrew Merchant. Oh, no, I know what you're talking about. I haven't seen one, at least not where I'm at. That's for sure. But so I went out, and not that I missed Ardbeg Day Saturday. I was just doing other things with other people, and I thought, my gosh, that would really push them over the edge. However, I did have the Laphroaig 10 with me, and I warned them. I said, that is your quintessential Band-Aids hate with strong iodine. Everything else Pete is noted for. It's delicious. They just rolled their eyes at me. I said, but I just wanted to let you know, it's probably not where you should start. You either like smoky and just intense, or you don't. Well, they passed, which I said, terrible. That's terrible. You don't like it. I was fine with that. But anyway, so I was out about, and everyone's on the fence on this here and there, but I just couldn't pass it up. And I'm going to show everybody what I'm going to pop here in just a second. Bam. I found this sitting there, the committee release, and I'm like, oh God, I got to get that. I've got to try that. So I've got this here, and I'm gonna pop this. I'm going in blind. I knew about it. I knew it was coming out. I knew there was some reviews on it that were kind of teetering, tottering on it. But you know what? I said, I'm going out on a limb. I like Ardbeg. I am going to give this thing a shot. Well, lo and behold, I couldn't find it. Happened to walk into the store today, and I'm like, holy smolians. I can't believe it's still on the shelf. And it's been flying off the shelf. I've seen bits and pieces about it here in Vegas, and as fast as it gets into the shops, it's gone. So this is what I'm going to be popping open as a fresh pop here today. And we are going to see what it's like. And I'm going to let you know. And I'll read what it is supposed to be here in just a few minutes. Some people got some questions there, but there's some other ones in there. Hey, cheers, Nick. Still living in the woods. Thank you for popping in there. Appreciate it. Sorry, just for some reason my sinuses are draining something fierce. James, it's in that neighborhood, but I didn't pay that much for it. But those new releases like that are around 125, 150. They have one that I found out today just because I was looking at some stuff that's a lower proof. And that's about $100, give or take on that. Yeah, like I said, some of the reviews in and out. God, some of those are, ones that have them now. But still, I just figured, what the heck, I'm going to try. It's not like every day I walk in, find something like that sitting on a shelf. And so I'm like, okay. So I'm just going to do it. Just going to do it just because I can. The more and more I drink this Glenfiddich Project XX, the more the fruit, the pear, really come out on that. And as this thing is opening up, and I've got that thing well down past the shoulder now. So I probably should seriously, I really should do a review on it and come up with opinions and so on and so forth on that. Still living woods, you're right. I saw prices all over the place when I was looking at it. There were $300-400 more. I mean, just different websites, different areas of the states, so on and so forth, looking at different things. Yeah, they were outrageously priced. I'm like, yeah, I won't pay for that. I said if it's under 150, oh, and so of course, being that it was, and I just happened to be there, bam! I picked it up. I could not pass that particular bottle up. Had to do it, and I'm kind of excited about it, and I kind of got my fingers crossed on it. I even have my Perrier in the glass to cleanse my palate after this particular little dram on drop I poured of the Glenfiddich, because I didn't want to go into bourbon or that. I may go into bourbon after that. I don't know. It depends on what it is. It may change my taste buds to where, yeah, no, we're not going to try bourbon after an Ardbeg. So, but neither here nor there. Sorry. It's just really good. Really good. It's one of those that you want to really savor every sip when you get it. But as I chat here, we're going to go ahead and open this up. I don't know how many of you have ever had some of these releases from them. And I mean, this thing is a weird cap on it, and that isn't really where you start at it, because I was looking at that earlier. I finally found it. Just, I'm like, I don't even know where to start grabbing that tab from. I mean, it's just, now come on, focus. Stop focusing on me. Come on, you can do it. Can you all see that? It was focused for a moment there. Let me back up and bring that in there. Okay, anyway, it's just weird on there, and I know I lost it. Oh, there it is. Never mind. There it is. Boom. Here. We're going to pull on that. There we go. Yeah, I was looking at that earlier. Like I said, where in the heck is that at? I have my Glen here with a cap. I'm going to pour a little bit in there, and I'm going to let that set for a few minutes while we do a little chat here. Ooh. Oh my gosh, right on the nose. I get that sweet maltiness, deliciousness. It's like, sorry, I'm salivating already, and I haven't even touched this to my lips. We're going to make a nice little pour in there, so everyone can see I've got something to taste in there. And I'm going to put the cap on it, leave it set here a few minutes. I just wanted to see fresh pop. It's opened up. I don't have any preconceived notions. However, while we're here, what we will chat about. Hold on here. There's Richie Z. Yeah, the proof and age of the Ardmore. You know what? The proof on this, that's what I was going to get, is 50.1 ABV. 50.1. Let me get my bifocals on here. It says, created with black malt barley. Ardcore is the first for Ardbeg and probably whiskey. Aromas of dark chocolate, brittle toffee, clash. Wow, brittle toffee clash, while amped up notes of anise and charcoal elbow their way to the fore. Well, okay. And I can't quite read what that mess is on there because the words are kind of jumbled together, but I think it has to do with the other one that's out there because it resembles. I can't quite see what the words are because of how it is. It's distorted. And it's very hard to see but it's there. Let me get my hand up there. Let me move it over here just a little bit more. It's backwards, but it's right above my finger. It's funny. It's kind of just jumbled together. Let me just see if it'll focus. Come on, focus. You can do it. Back up just a little bit. There we go. Bring you over. Bring you over. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Come on, you can do it there. It's hard to tell, and don't focus on me, people. Don't focus on me. There we go. There we go. Now it's coming in there. Oh, back up. Focus, people. Anyhow, you can see how the letters there in the bottom, right there. Whoops, right in here. So anyway, when it gets up in here, they do the same thing. So the words kind of jumble together, and it's like I can't quite read what that is. What that is. It's either puke true, honestly, or pure true. I don't know. Your palate and trash your taste buds. This is hardcore. And trash your taste buds. That is clear. I don't know if that's good or I don't know if that's bad, but that's what it says on there. So as far as how old it is, it's NAS. It doesn't say exactly or give an indication of how old it is. I'm looking at the back, doesn't say anything. But anyhow, who knows? But some things are just worth a little bit of a gamble. And so we're going to see just how it is. Anyhow, let me clear off my palate a little bit. We've had that open up for a minute. Okay. Probably should sit longer, but I'm not going to wait. Not going to wait at all. Oh, yes, standard, what I call standard Ardbeg. I love that sweetness. That sweetness is in there. It is just terrific, terrific. Nano B, cheers, brother. Nice to see you. Oh, man. Yeah, it has the... I saw the 46 version before I saw this. So they had both of them. And I said, no, 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 no. For just a little more, I want a little more higher octane on this, without a doubt. Very good on the nose. In other words, it smells, I don't want to say almost like any other Ardbeg, but it smells like Ardbeg. It has that great sweetness. It has that smokiness. A little of the medicinal iodine, nothing bad in my opinion as far as that goes. It smells real good. Yeah, some people hanging don't like the anise. Me being Italian, I don't know. Boy, I hope it's not. I was kind of thinking that in the back of my head, still living in the woods, if it's going to be bitter or not. Yeah, I got one more day. And with things scrolling on the bottom, so sorry about that, people. That wasn't intentional. I was trying something else out. And anyhow, neither here nor there. Yeah, it's actually tomorrow. I'm a D-Day baby. So, but this smells really good. The legs don't appear to be bad. I want to take another look at this, and I don't know if you guys will see it or not. Give me just a second here. The legs are slow coming down the side. I don't know if it picks it up well or not. So it seems like it might have some decent viscosity to it. They're not just streaking right down there like they're in the Indianapolis 500. So we'll see. We're going to see what that is like here in a minute. But if it is like anything else, the Ardbeg, yeah, I think I'm going to be happy with the way it is. Sorry, I want to get rid of that thing off of there. Anyway, perfect. Okay. Well, that's interesting. personally, first sip, I'm not going to get into a lot of it, but I don't think it's too bad. I honestly don't think it's too bad on the first sip. Depends on what you like, what you don't like about Ardbeg. If you forgot it, I think it's pretty much the same, but the chocolate, I'm not sure. Let me get this palate shock over with, and then let me see what we get here on this second sip. Yeah, kind of on the back, on the finish. I definitely am getting that chocolate sweetness. I don't know about they call it toffee. It definitely has a spice to it. I like that, especially on the finish. It kind of just grabs the tongue there real nicely. Oh, that's true. I forgot, James. That's right. You're across the pond, so um, that's fine. That's right. It is tomorrow over there. So perfect. Yes, you are. Absolutely, you are. Of course, anybody can. So I am good with that. Thank you, bud. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I've been getting texts today off and on. So it just depends on where you are when it pops up. So it happens, but that's okay. But yeah, you know what, Richie, you're right. But I don't know. I definitely get the chocolate, but the toffee, no, I'm trying to figure it out. And maybe too, after I drink a little more, get it down past the shoulder here, that it will definitely improve. Mm-hmm. Okay. Third sip, I'll give you the toffee. I'll give you that now that I've got that sip on there. Yeah, I've got a little of that, but definitely more of the chocolate. I'm definitely getting something like a pear, like I always get, but the sweetness, and now this spice here on the finish. Uh, I think it's pretty pleasant. It's definitely not off-putting. It's not bad for being a neck pour. I'd have no problem pouring you guys all some if you were here, just to say, hey, you need to try this. I mean, we all had neck pours that we look at, and your head goes back, and you look at your glass and go, really? I sure hope this improves. But no, so far so good. Let this thing just do its magic a bit, and probably have another pour of this tonight, and then leave it sit for a week or so and go back to it. But I all in all, I don't think it's too bad. I think it for something that's a first for them, but it's the first time they've ever used a black malt barley. I don't think it's bad at all. I do not think it's bad at all. It just, if it's not you, as in far as drinking Ardbeg, then it's just not you. But the proof doesn't seem overpowering. I'm going to have to try the lower proof one to see, if there's really any difference or anything in that. And that's about $100 over here, 120, something like that. I looked at it, and I'm sorry, I just don't remember, because then once I saw this and the higher proof, I'm like, oh, I got to have the higher proof. That's just me. Got to have it. I don't think the peat in here, for being an Ardbeg, is as strong as the Ardbeg 10 or the Anoa. You know what I'm going to do, right? I guess now I'm going to have to get some of that Ardbeg 10. It is right here. Well, that's only 46 though. Anyway, who cares? I just want to see what the, clear off my palate a bit. I just want to see what the smokiness is. Oh no, you can see all them behind there. And what you don't see hanging is what's on the third shelf above my head. I got backups, so I think I'm good. And while I was in Yuma last weekend, I found Toasted Barrel for $62.99. I'm like, holy smokes, that's not a bad price. It's around 65 to, well, 70 here. So most places it's 70 bucks in tax here. I know one place is selling for 150. You're on crack here in Vegas sometimes. So let me put this in here. Let me put this Glen cap on. Let me just pour a little of this Ardbeg tin, and then I'm probably going to have to break out the Anoa because it wasn't hanging, AZ. It wasn't bad. I think we only hit about 100 over there. I got to get that. It's on sale here for 89 bucks. It's generally about 100 bucks. But I got to get another bottle of this. They got it on. I'm starting to get down, but I'm going to. Sorry, I just had to do a double take on that because I'm like, God, is that even peaty? So I'm going to pour a little bit of this, a little bit of the Ardbeg 10. Ooh, God, that's good. And you're right. Yesterday was Ardbeg Day, so in celebration of Ardbeg Day, a day late, who cares? I've got a little of this in the glass. This is the Ard Core, the committee release right there. This is in a special glass. It is the Whiskey Encore Glen. That has the Ardbeg 10 in it. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep myself in order here. And we'll see what's what here. I'm still getting on the finish, a little bit of that smoke from the Ard Core. Let's see how it is with the 10 here. Let me do another sip. Don't forget, people, smash that like button like you've never smashed it before. If you guys, if there's some lurkers here that are new, haven't been in chat or anything like that, please make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. And remember to click on the bell so you guys get that notification on there. Ooh, that sweetness is just amazing on these Ardbeg. I could diffuse this and be in heaven, you know, like they do the essential oils. This stuff is so good. Ugh, that's heaven. That Ardbeg 10, I'm telling you, is so damn good. So damn good. Wow. Exactly, Sugar Kitty. Tell him. That was Thursday. I'm surprised he didn't know. Wow, that was really good. I love that Ardbeg 10. All right. I don't want to get it confused with that Glenfiddich, so I had to push the Glenfiddich away. Let me get a little. Okay. Now, it's funny. The toffee definitely. Right now on the nose, when I pulled the cap off the Ard Core, the bottle here, the limited bottle, definitely got the toffee. Finally got the toffee, especially on the nose. Boom, right there. The chocolate. Yeah, toffee, chocolate, absolutely. So let's see here. Oh my gosh. Definitely toffee. Definitely chocolate. Sorry, neighbors out there and the other dogs barking, but that's just how it goes. It's a live broadcast. What can you do? But yeah, definitely very good. Very good. For some reason, that 10 just made it pop right out. For some reason, made it pop right out. Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. The 46 is here. I passed it up for this. No Calumet 16, but we got Calumet 15 for like 89 bucks. So, yeah, well, I almost walked out with both of them, but I said, you know what? I was actually just looking for one surprise bottle. This surprised me. So I was like, okay. Ooh, let's see. I hate to go with the dead air, but I was just letting that play on the palate and seeing. Let me go back to the 10 here real quick. Yeah, no comparison. In other words, night and day. Ardbeg 10, the fresh pop. Night and day. Um, yeah, no. I mean, love the Ardbeg 10, but once you get that chocolate and that toffee on here, it's like, wow. I think this has a little better viscosity on the Ardbeg 10 than the Ard Core, but I like the proof a little better. I like the proof a little better. I'm going to put the cap back on this one because I want to get that toffee note. This is the 10. Really good comparison when you do it. You can start to pick apart the two without a doubt. Of course, higher ABV on the one, but the chocolate and the toffee to me really stood out more once I took a sip of the Ardbeg 10. It was night and day. Now it's like, I got to open up the Anoa, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Well, or should we do a compare and contrast type of thing and go for, I don't know, a, oh, the Lagavulin? No. Which one is this? No, that's 43. That's going to be too far down the totem pole there. Let me look back here. Oh, yes. Yeah, I really need to do this like I need a hole in my head, but no, no, no. I don't want to stick. I'm watching the ABV. I'm watching the ABV. Here we go. We're going to do it. The Anoa. I just got to get it apart. This is that barbecue thing that Sean has a deal with, trying to get it all back together, get it all in there. Let me. This is the smoker that I don't know if you can see it. It comes with it when you get this thing here, and they've got all these accoutrements in here, and it's like, wow, that's great here and there, but and this will be another fresh pop on the Anoa. So guys are just making me go down this wormhole here. Put all this stuff over here. Thank goodness I have a few Glens at my disposal, but I got to move Okay. Can everyone hear me? Are we back in business? I think we should be, and I apologize, but wasn't me, didn't do it. It's the internet provider just decided that it went south. Can everybody hear me all right? I want to make sure that everything's firing the way it should be. So if anybody can hear me, to let me know. Everything on my end looks like we are hold on, let's just see where we are here. Let's just see how the stream is. Give me a minute if you guys can hear me. So sorry about that. But it definitely wasn't on my end. Let me get over here, and still says we're live. Everything should be firing on all cylinders. Can everybody hear me? Are we doing good? Yep, good. That's now I'm starting to see your responses. It's catching up. Perfect. Okay. Hey, that's what happens when you're live and you have to rely on somebody else to provide your internet service. It's not like we're our own internet providers. But let me get back to the important thing. Pouring a little sample of the Anoa here and then compare it with the Ardcore and the 10. Hold on. Give me a second. You can tell. Back in business. You think I'm new. And I apologize, but wasn't me, didn't it? I was on my phone just keeping track of things, and it caught up finally. So then I'm like, why do I hear myself? That's why. Anyway, so let's crack this thing and let's get back to what we were doing, is tasting some whiskey here. I know Bourbon said I should be Scotch neophyte tasting all this Scotch, but hey, everyone's got to start somewhere at some point in time. Lucky 7, yeah, that's actually starting to pop up around here. Yeah, thanks everybody. Appreciate it. Loud and clear. Good. All right. Another fresh crack on the Ardbeg Anoa. God, I just love that freaking sweetbread note. Okay. So got a little Anoa poured. And we're at 46.6 ABV on the Anoa, which this is supposed to be the real barbecue. So I'm told. You know, as far as the barbecue flavor, deliciousness, all that good stuff. I'm just giving it a minute to do its thing in the glass here while I let me pop this back together, because, you know, I don't have Sean here to do it because he's such a master at this, getting this stuff back in the bottle. You know, he's just good at that. I thought I was, but apparently I'm having issues too. Oh, no. Got it. Done that. Got the t-shirt. Sorry about the noise, but that's how it goes. All right. I think it's just a neat cap on that thing. Neat, without a doubt. All right. Let me put that thing on there. There we go. Stay right there. Do not move. I'm going to put it right there. That's even better than that. Let me close this right now, because if I don't, we are going to have a problem. So hold on. Hey, what's up, brother?
How's it going?
Well, I think okay now. Everybody can hear me. Like I said, the internet provider just took a crap. I don't know why or how, but it happens. But anyhow, I'm going to take a sip of this Anoa and see. Oh my gosh, that's wonderful.
No, I figured I'd come on. I did a fresh crack just now.
You got any Kilhoman?
Yeah, the Kilhoman Isla.
Hold on.
Come on.
Oh, the 100% Isla?
Yeah. The 2021.
Yeah. Rub it in.
Well, I could have grabbed the 14 year.
Mm-hmm.
Or the Mezcal, or the 12 year.
Let me just say, sorry, but this Anoa, as far as chewy barbecue, the other two just do not compare. Do not compare. It's wonderful. Let me just say that. That Anoa is wonderful. It's delicious.
I'm trying to think what Ardbeg I have. I think it's which one is it?
Wow. Yeah. So that Anoa compared to the 10, and then the Ardcore, the special committee only edition, it's good. But as far as your hey, this is Ardbeg in your face, the peat, the smoke, the barbecue, and I guess that's why they call it the barbecue.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Anoa is it. There is no comparison there. As far as that goes, it's up here. The other ones, I'm not saying they don't have it, but it's very pronounced in the Anoa. Very pronounced. As a matter of fact, I have to clear off this palette before I go back to the 10.
I think that's the one I have here. It's the Anoa, the only Ardbeg I have.
It's really good. Really good. I just took a little bit of that Perrier to clear that off.
I'm still just on the kick of buying Cologne. When I was in Calgary, I found a store that just had all like four or five different ones. So I bought 4 of them, but it was just like crazy.
You kind of walk in there and go, oh my gosh, step back out, look at the sign on the door, walk back in and go, yes.
Oh, like it's not often I get to go to a store that has, like 800 different bourbons and scotches. It's just like massive store. But then I looked in Cologne, they just had like a shelf of different ones. I was like, oh, $750 later.
Hey, trust me. Yes. Been there once or twice at a place. Yes. Yes, I did. I pulled up them sites. Matter of fact, I have them saved. And I was going to make myself a purchase or two. But just like anything else, something else popped up. Had nothing to do with bourbon, that I had to take that money and put into that. So hopefully here this week or next week, I'm going to do some shopping. If not, I've got a plan for some big shopping here in a couple of weeks. So we'll see what's going to happen.
Yeah.
But
Peter White said that's the one I have is Oogie. Oogadal. He says Oogie curb stomps, I know, in his opinion. But that's the one I have. Yeah. Oogadal.
I've heard the same thing, but I have not experienced Oogie. I've sipped it before, but not like this, where I've got A, B, and C right here in front of me. But I just had the 10. The 10 is delicious and sweeter than the Anoa. To me, it is a lot sweeter than the Anoa. I'm going to go back to this Ardcore. Oh my gosh, the toffee, the coffee, the toffee, the chocolate is just something. When you keep the cap on it,
yeah,
and then nose it, absolutely the chocolate, the toffee. To me, I get a little coffee note on it without a doubt. I don't get the anise. I'm not getting the anise at all. But
yeah, that would be pretty prominent if you did get it.
This toffee, the toffee is now prominent, especially on the nose. Especially on the nose.
Floral sweetness. Wow. I'm trying to think what this Cologne is supposed. The notes are floral sweetness, layers, rich fruity character, soft maritime peat smoke. It tastes well. I mean, they're all going to taste different, but this one tastes bitter would be the wrong word, but it's not as sweet as the other Colognes. This is a 9-year. What does it say here? It says harvested 2007, 1910, 2011 barley harvested before being matured for minimum 9 years in 26 bourbon barrels and 7 Oloroso sherry butts.
Yeah, you go ahead and do that, Hanging AZ. I might have some Malort here I can send you. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I might hand deliver it next time I'm in Arizona. But
Malort.
The Anoa definitely, as far as peat and stuff like that, trump the 10 and the Ardcore without a doubt.
I don't think I've had them.
Definitely goes to the 10. In my opinion, sweetness goes to the 10. But on the nose, where I get that malty sweetness, the chocolate, the toffee.
Oh no.
This is a wonderful nose. An absolute wonderful nose on the Ardcore. Really good.
Marty, I've never had the Madeira finished.
No.
I have the mezcal. I want to try. I have mezcal. I don't know what is mezcal again. Is that tequila? No. What is mezcal?
Mezcal. Yeah.
What is mezcal?
Oh, I don't care what anyone says. I love the nose on this hardcore. That's everything I like about Scotch on the nose with that sweetness, but that toffee and that chocolate just, wow, it really goes. And Sugar Kitty's 100%. When I hit that 10 from the Anoa, boom, the sweetness was bam. It was just right there. But the Ardbeg Anoa definitely has that quintessential big peat, chewy, flavorful smoke. Just like it says, it's like a barbecue smoke.
Yeah.
Boom. I like that. It's not as sweet as the 10. The hardcore, I think once I get another glass down and leave it set for a bit, I think it'll open up a little better. I think it's good. I think it'll do better in time when it opens up. Yeah. Without a doubt. I think it's worth people trying if you can find it. And if you like Ardbeg in general, I don't think you'd be too disappointed in it. My opinion from just first taste. Oh God, that toffee though is unbelievable now because I didn't get it at first. It popped when I drank the 10. It just brought it right out like bam. And the chocolate I did get. This is pretty good. And then what I think some of the spice might be that I'm getting is the anise. But I know anise, anise, whatever you want to say it. I know what it tastes like. I don't get that distinct taste. However, as I've sipped it and I'm sitting here going on the finish, like I do a rye, sometimes I get a mint. And as I think about it, yeah, I think that's the anise.
Could be. Isn't anise? No, anise isn't like black licorice. No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry, you caught me in mid sip there. But some people say, yeah, they don't like black licorice, so they're not fond of the anise, anise, whatever you want to call it. They're not. I don't like black licorice, but I don't mind anise, particularly in biscotti.
Yeah.
My wife does not care for it at all. So when she makes me some biscotti, she'll make 2 different batches.
Rather than
so
Richie Z. Hey, Tim Evans.
Wow, this is pretty good. Pretty good. Yes. Cheers, Tim. Nice to see you. Thanks for popping on. Appreciate you. Those of you that have just popped in and come in there, make sure you hit that like button. And if you haven't subscribed, please do that and smack the bell. Gotta keep getting this channel noticed. Wow, this is pretty good.
You see Richie Z's way of saying
it. Which is true. I've heard that before. And you've got to watch because some people think you're saying something else. Yes. Hey, some people think it tastes like shit, period. So I got it. I got it. But I like it. I think the hardcore is pretty darn good right now. Like I said, get that thing to open up again and it'll be good. I love the flavors of it. The taste is good. The nose is terrific.
Yeah.
The definitely nose is terrific. I know, but it's the palate people want, but the nose is good. And I think the palate, when you sip it, will really start to open up. And particularly if you pair it with another Ardbeg, like I did the 10 and then went up to the Anoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really pick all 3 apart that way. And you can see the differences. I just wish we knew about how old it was or what was in it, because it's non-age stated in the hardcore.
I don't know if their site says anything or not. I haven't really looked. I haven't followed Ardbeg that much.
I purposely didn't go into a lot of stuff because I didn't want any preconceived notions about what it is or isn't. I had seen some reviews and I only perused them quickly. Basically, it's love, hate, love, hate. They loved it, but they hated that the expectation that they had, they felt it didn't meet. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that's why I tried not to look at any other reviews, because I didn't want my expectation to be so high that when I sipped it, I said, it isn't worth a damn. And that's not the case here. I think it's good. I definitely think it's worth a try, particularly if you can go somewhere and they have it.
Yeah.
I mean, some of your local bars that stock scotches might get a couple bottles of this to have. Definitely pay for a pour. It is worth that without a doubt.
I mean, at the end of the day, though, like sometimes you some of the reviews are people that are, how do I want to say, not Ardbeg snooty. You know what I mean? Like when another bottle comes out, then they're like just like down in it, the expectations and that. But it's like a Brooklotic, like your Octomores, for instance. Like everybody waits for those to come out, and then some people bash on them.
Especially
I
when
just take it for what they are at that end of the day, and that's what it is. I mean, they're not horrible by any means.
No, there are a few that make you go, "Wow, this was good." Then there are other ones that go, "It's all right," kind of not what I was hoping for. I was hoping for a little more flavor. I was hoping for a little more this or a little more that.
Yeah.
But in all, this had turned out to be okay. Like I said, I think it'll get better, that it gets a little time to open up in the bottle. And then when I put it against the 10 and then the Noah in the Ardbeg line, you really got to see the difference in each expression, and you could pick it apart. Like I said, the Ardcore came in at 50.1 on the ABV. The other ones are 46 respectively, and just a smidge north. So the proof difference wasn't a big swing. So that's why when I went to go grab the 16 in a Lagavulin just to see, I was like, no, that's only 43. I don't want to go down that low. I don't want to go down that low, because it's definitely going to be a more palate pleasing type of thing, because it doesn't have the higher proof. So like I said, no, that would not be a fair comparison. So if you guys are Ardbeg people, absolutely. If you have a chance, get yourself a pour of it, buy yourself a bottle, share it with a few people and that like that peat. It's definitely worth it.
So what you're saying, it almost matches up to Long Branch? Almost.
I have to say Long Branch is at the bottom of the ladder. This is definitely past the middle. But if you're comparing it to Long Branch, Long Branch is on the ladder, but it's not anywhere near the rung. But it's there. I think I can't even say it's like a wedge to hold the ladder up, Long Branch, but
that'll be the Bourbon Neophyte rating scale. Whatever's on this end.
Dude, I want to see you in that leisure suit from your thumbnail.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see. That will be the thing.
That's why he's been losing weight all this time, so he can fit back into it.
So he can fit into that.
Yeah. Big V-neck.
Oh, dude. Like I said, I appreciate that. Yeah, I got a couple, and like I said, that was totally something different that I was going to do for tomorrow, and I did not pay attention that it was still running, because it wasn't working when I originally was doing it. So basically I had to shut everything down, bring it back up, and then for some reason it started. Well, then prior to the stream, I had a little internet issue, so I thought I fixed it, but out of sight, out of mind. I worked on one thing, and then of course the internet crashed anyway, but not on my end, provider end. So it didn't make it. But anyhow, apologize for that, but thank you. I like it. And I'm definitely going to work on this Anoa here a little bit. It is really, really good.
Can you ever get the barrel in this?
Because there's nothing smoky in Long Branch other than that rotten mesquite. Okay, that's it. So it's just no comparison, and there's no proof to it. No proof to it. Like I said, it has its place at the bottom of the ladder.
Yeah.
But God, this Anoa is good. The Noah is good. The 10 is good. The Ardcore is good. So like I said, I'm happy with all my Ardbegs so far. I've not had one I'm disappointed in to say,
With that one, I mean? where would that sit on a peat scale on like high-low peat scale? Like, is it very peated?
Which one?
Oh, the art whatever it's called. Not
the
new one. No,
the Ardcore. Hardcore. Yeah.
Hardcore.
So I don't know where they got that, like hardcore, but Ardcore.
Yeah.
I'm going to say on the peat scale, 1 to 5, 5 being like, strong, barbecue-y, the quintessential freaking peat.
Yeah.
I'm going to say this is, in my opinion, on the Ardcore, maybe a 4.
Okay.
When you get into the, no, go back. I'm going to say it's a 3 because 5 is at the top of the scale. I'm going to say the Anoa is probably the 4 to maybe 4.5 if you're looking at it that way. I mean, it's definitely beats out the Ardcore as far as that goes. As a matter of fact, now even I still have the taste of the peat and the smoke and the sweetness from the Anoa, where on the Ardcore, it kind of just starts to drop a little bit. It's still there.
Yeah.
A few minutes after you sip it, that peat, that smokiness, you can still taste it. But in the Anoa, it's the barbecue smoke. It's like when you're barbecuing and you're getting that smoke and you step away, you can still smell it even though you're not next to the grill. Yeah, that's the Anoa.
Oh, yeah. See, Peter Wright saying 5 being Octomore.
Exactly.
Yeah.
5 being there, Lafroig 10, you're up there. You're
high.
You're high.
Heat.
Parts per million. Yeah, I don't know how to rate that, but I just figured I'd do something that people would understand.
Yeah, I don't even know if the Ardbeg even tells the parts per million on anything.
Oh, I must have missed something that Jack said. Hold on, I gotta go back. Oh, okay. Yeah. So Jack, I picked up this. This is the new release Ardbeg right here. Let me turn it around. Called Ardcore. Picked it up, tasted it, liked it, but I thought, well, you know what? Let me taste the 10 in comparison. And the 10 went to the Anoa, just like James said, was filling you in. And I kind of just did a flight that way, just because they're here to see one from the other. Really good. Really, really good. Very, very good as far as the flight going up from one back to the other to pick each note out. And particularly in the new Ardbeg, the chocolate and the toffee note on the nose was absolutely amazing. As a matter of fact, now I'm talking about it, I want to cover up the Anoa for a minute. I'm going to drink all of the 10.
I'm going to grab a glass, another one.
Grab 2 because I've got 4 going here. So don't be shy.
I am going to crack.
Cheers, sir. Nice to see you there, Biking Bourbon. Thanks for popping on. Jack, that's what Alex just had or has.
What's that?
Yeah,
11.
he just got that.
Oh yeah. That's the one I have.
Yeah. So if you're going to go to that, you'll twist his arm to pour some more of that. That's for sure.
Well, I still have some in this glass, but I want to do this.
Well, save some for when Jack pops back on. He's still there by the time we end. But
so I'm going to crack this one. This is the next one I'm going to crack here. Come on. Pick and focus.
Hold on. I'm getting there.
No, I just need to focus it.
Well, I needed to get my finger to slide across the mouse pad.
Mezcal single cask finish.
There you go.
55. 55.2.
55. I would say, what is that? 55, 56?
55.2. Okay. Mezcal.
Knob Creek. Nothing wrong with Knob Creek. I actually had some of that Thursday. Without a doubt.
Oh, Jesus.
Without a doubt was really good. I don't think I've had a Knob Creek I didn't like. They've just been consistently good, particularly when I get around that 120 proof, like on some of the store picks I have.
Yeah.
Man, they're wonderful.
There's Baller. Baller tell you how Knob Creek is.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm just trying to excuse me. Anyway.
There we go. So I got to remember to say phenol per, because that's the word, the ppm. It's phenol, not parts per million. Phenol.
Yeah,
phenol.
True, but ppm comes from my pool days, and so
yeah,
it just pops out that way.
Well, that's what I always think of that way.
But yeah, I mean, I love the 10, but the 10 itself compared to what's that?
Well, no, you were talking about Knob Creek. I said Baller can tell you how Knob Creek is, and then
Baller loves that Knob Creek. You know it, but he swells that like water.
He just said that. Did somebody say my name?
Exactly. I saw it. So I said he loves that Knob Creek. Yeah. If anybody has a stash in Knob Creek, it's definitely him. He knows that someday it's not going to be available.
Oh, wow. That's way different. Wow.
Does it have more of like a winey type nose?
It's almost like, how can I say? Okay, if it, probably because you said wine, but it's almost like a creamy vanilla wine.
No.
Like it's like I can nose the sweet vanilla, like almost like a, how can you say it? It's like a very creamy vanilla.
Yeah, that's it. So, like I said, when I smell almost all single malt scotches, the first thing I get is that sweet malt nose. And what really, for me, kind of made me go, is that new Ardbeg and the chocolate along with that toffee note, but that sweet was there. But man, it was like, to me, a perfect combination that like I said, I would love to diffuse that.
Vanilla. Yeah,
if
like
I
a vanilla
could,
icing.
I would love to diffuse that.
Vanilla icing could be like that. Mario was saying vanilla icing. Yeah, this is the mezcal finish. Totally different. Totally different than 2021. Wow. Yeah, it's so like creamy smelling. I can get the barrel on the 2021 like right away now. Like smoky barrel.
And Sugar Key's got it. That wonderful smoky Band-Aid medicine taste. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But you know what? The more you drink stuff like this, I don't think that medicinal note is as off-putting as it is when you first experience it.
That's different.
You know, I do get a little more of the medicinal on the Lafroig 10.
Yeah.
But not like the first time I ever had Lafroig.
Doesn't feel
you know,
like
you picked out that medicinal, like, oh wow. But the sweetness was there, so that kind of brought me down a little bit, that I kept drinking it and kept drinking it and kept drinking it. Well, now, I hate to say it, but I kind of look forward to it. And just like the barbecue type chewy smoke with the Ardbegs, I look forward to that. Even 10, 15 minutes after you've done drinking it, you still get some of that nice barbecue smoke on them. So you're like, oh, this is just wonderful. This is just wonderful. Well, I wouldn't pour them all at one time, but I'm working on 4 different pours of scotches. So, you're more than welcome to at least pour 4.
Wow, that mezcal
Yeah,
really changes Cologne.
doesn't it? It's
Like,
not what you from the other ones, and then you go to that. It's like
oh,
totally on the left versus totally
oh,
on the right.
totally.
Yeah. But isn't it different? I mean, it's like,
Well,
wow,
it's not bad by any means. It's
no,
just it's
you weren't expecting it for
it
one.
almost takes you out of the Scotch realm.
Uh, okay, perfect. Yeah.
Like
It's one of
the
those
nose
that,
is like this creamy vanilla, like yeah, I guess you could say almost like an icing kind of thing, with like
mhm.
a tinge of like a like I guess you could say like wine, but almost like a very boozy wine. Like now that I know it's like a tequila, I can get that note like a. But when you taste it, oh, totally different world.
Well, seaweed definitely has Band-Aid taste. There's no doubt about that. Seaweed would. But you're right. But the more you drink the peated scotches, and depending upon the one, that medicinal note is there, but it doesn't seem to overpower anything because one, you're ready for it, just like I am when I now have Lafroig. It doesn't cause me to wince or to say do the Whiskey Mountain shimmy and go ugh, and
Yeah,
not in a good way. But now it's I like it. I do.
I can't put my
Hey, 21090.
I
Cheers,
can't put my
brother.
finger can't put my finger on that taste. It's something that I know. I almost want to get. It's almost like I get like a metallic. Okay, this sounds totally weird, like a metallic apple. Like,
Well, it's hard sometimes, especially when it's not what you were expecting out of that glass,
well, I've never
from that
drank
bottle.
mezcal
It
either, so I don't
well,
even know.
true, but it's all the Kilhomans you've had. You weren't expecting that though. It's like you said, it's either on the right side or left side, whichever you want to call it, doesn't make a difference. But it
Wow.
wasn't something you were expecting. So your senses and your tastes are like, wow, what is this?
Yeah.
It's not terrible by any
No.
means. It's actually good, but you just weren't ready for this experience.
Yeah.
And
It's just
so,
it's triggering things in my brain right now, but I can't pinpoint that note. It's
yeah, exactly. You're just like,
yeah.
wow.
Metal
Yeah,
metal
it's
apple. Yeah. Metally apple. Yeah, it's like
yeah, exactly. Cheers, Cheech. So that's funny, Greg. Was talking to somebody last week when I was down in Yuma, Arizona, and we talked about that one. And he said, "Yeah, it is definitely not your typical Ardbeg." And they actually had a pour of it, and they go, "It just wasn't. They didn't like it. It wasn't horrible, but it just wasn't something that really did it for me." They were kind of surprised that it was an Ardbeg. I said, "Well, that one was an oops, but they had to do
yeah.
something with the juice that they had, that they were doing with it." So anyway, this is what you got. Some people really, really like it. Others like, "Eee." And I saw a couple of reviews on it, and they were all the same too. Like, try before you buy. Try before
Yeah.
you buy.
I wish we had that option. We don't get. Oh no, that's well. Okay, we don't get that option. But that store that it came from in Calgary, they did have that option.
Well, some of them will have bottles open. They'll open
Yeah,
one out of a couple of cases, and if you're lucky to be there when they have it, well, I'm really thinking, let me get a little. I call it a thimble, but you just
yeah,
get enough to get a taste. To go, yeah, is that good? Is it bad? What do you think? And you
yeah.
go from there. But I think uh, I like it.
Hmm.
Oh, here's a good one that sometimes people will tell me they get from a peated Scotch in
Yeah,
general.
I could see that with the Cologne stuff. Just because I was a smoker at one point in life, I can pinpoint that. That to me is, I think it's the heavy bourbon barrels chars, secondary or the
Yeah.
second fills or
Well,
whatever they are.
it's the peat. It's not so much the char. It's what the smoking, how they do it, the peat that they do gives it that ashiness.
Yeah, I
That's
think I
my
get it
opinion.
more though when on because not all the colomans you can get like a barrel note.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's when you get that ash tray is that the peat and the ones that get the barrel note with it, and instead of just the peat. Did you go to? Yes, Peter White. That's where I went. Yeah, that was a great place to go. That was in Calgary.
Mm-hmm. So you went up there then?
Yeah, Kensington Wine Market. Well, I was there for work, so I had to drag the guys that I was with because we had a rental car.
You had to drag them, huh?
Well, I couldn't. The car wasn't in my name to go driving around, so it's like, hey, you guys got to drive me to the store.
Oh, sure. No, not the convenience store. This
No.
convenience store.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We looked at about 4 different stores, but Kensington Wine Market was the best one. Like it was just you just walk in there, it was just wall to wall. And they were holding
the ash. Yeah, but the clean smoke, specifically clean.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've had people say it tasted like ashtray or tasted like cigarettes or blah 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 blah. So it kind of was off-putting to them. But that's what I always say is my first experience was pretty much the same thing because I kind of went the wrong way. My first dip into the pool after being away from peat for 25, 30 years was the Ardbeg Pirate.
Yeah.
And that just sent me back on my heels. I was like, oh, this is horrid. Now I know why I quit drinking it. But now, yeah, it's once I got that out of my system, I went right to the Ardbeg and boom.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. And if someone had that, yeah, I would actually try it again, but I haven't tried it for quite some time. But I wouldn't have a problem with it.
So Peter White, they did fix the front temporarily. There was $50,000 damage, and the guy that backed into the storefront took 4 40 something dollar bourbons and then jumped back in his truck and took off. Like he didn't even grab anything expensive. It was just 4 hours later they found him. There was a guy at this store that I went to. He backed into their store with his truck just to go steal some bourbon. And it was like the cheap bourbon, like cheap stuff. Didn't even go after all like the friggin' they have like $1,000 bottles in there.
Yeah, but you know what? Buffalo Trace could be $1,000 bottle in Calgary.
Yeah, I know, but he grabbed he would be there grabbing like Jack Daniel's number 7. See, like he caused like a $50,000 touch just to steal some shitty stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They were telling me the story of it. I was like, Christ, man. If you're gonna do it right.
Yeah, like I said, we were talking about that, Greg, when I was down there. It just happened to come up because I can't remember if they had the Wee Beastie on the shelf there or something, and it just came up. But they were talking about that, and I go, they had a problem with their fermenters or something like that, and I said it didn't get like the 48-hour, 72-hour normal thing. It went almost a month, but they had to do something with this stuff, and they kind of rolled the dice. I got it, but I don't think they'll do that again, in my opinion. I don't think they'll do it again.
This is the one I cracked the other night. Let's see if we can make it focus. Come on.
Bourbon maturated single cask.
14-year this one is.
Is that one of the 4 you went out of the store with?
Yeah, this is the 14-year-old single cask.
Yes, I see.
This and sadly I opened it up with Mike Stahl.
Sadly? What does that mean? What does that mean, sadly?
Sadly. I should have waited till Sunday nights with Bourbon Neophyte, the Scotch wielder.
Yeah, that's right. Scotch Neophyte.
Scotch Neophyte.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like the
Scotch
single
and the other
cask.
thing.
You guys should probably be able to get the single cask somewhere around you.
You know,
Mike picked
I
them up.
keep saying I'm getting some. I'm getting some. Greg sent me some links, and I've been going back and forth. And like I said, I was ready to pull the trigger on a few, but I've got to do a few things here, and so I don't want to say I don't need any of this behind me, but
Yeah.
as you know, other things are priority. So you're going to take that, few bucks here and there, and okay, well, let me get this, let me get that, and then go back to it because it comes down to it. You don't play with scared money. You do
Yeah.
what you got to do with it. Well, I just do what I got to do, and then I'll get it.
Yeah.
That's what I say. I'll get it without a doubt.
Oh, there's only 219 bottles of this.
Really?
I've got 193.
Out of that barrel?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
It says bottle number, and it says 193 out of 219 for this 14 year.
What was that again? About the 14 year?
Oh, it's just on the 14 year. It just says on the back 193 of 219 for the 14 year. So, but these are also picks from that store as well.
Really? Oops. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I'm trying to, well, I'm getting this stupid thing about the internet again. So I'm checking something.
No. I mean,
And
playing Candy Crush while you're on here.
no, I can assure you I'm not doing that. Here we go. I'm just because it's telling me that the signal's getting wonky, and I'm like, okay, so I'm running a speed test from my phone just to see what's going on. So anyway, okay. All right, looks like it's okay. Sorry. Now it says it's good. I don't know what's going on, but we'll just leave it leave it like it is. The way I look at it. Anyhow. But yeah.
Yeah, Richie, I do.
What's
I
that?
do. No, he just says I got some great sipping for years. I do. It's thanks to everybody around here that actually got me into this. So I'm addicted to buying whiskey now.
Who isn't?
Not addicted to drinking it, but I'm addicted to.
Okay. See, I remember the story, but I didn't remember it verbatim, but I knew something happened. So the still broke. Okay. And because they couldn't get parts, it took that long. All right. Got it. Got it. See, there's always somebody here that's got the story, at least in an abridged version. Hold on. Is that a friend of yours? Let me get this.
I'm trying to get this to focus.
Oh, no, I see it.
Avril Lavigne.
Yes. So,
I don't know why
not to make this political, but what's your crown prince doing over there?
I don't know.
I mean, he's not allowing you to go to the adult toy store and get any.
I can cross.
Any pistols or anything like that anymore?
All that stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's just all reaction to the shootings.
Yep. Well, it's funny. At a place where I was, yeah, that's talk here too. That's big talk because you're our neighbors. You're our neighbors, and
yeah,
it's just one of
well,
things.
They put something in place a few years ago. Come on, I just ate. I just did bean. See, okay, so Peter White, what he's talking about. So, Kevlon, this store in Calgary actually had like 10 different versions of Kevlon. It's like crazy how much we have in Alberta.
Big Vic. Cheers, man.
No, I don't know what their plan is. They put something in place before They were talking about these buybacks or something to do with guns as well.
Mm-hmm. So I finished up that 10. Holy smokes. I don't know how long I had this cap on there, but bet you a good 15, 20 minutes on that one. And man,
those caps must smell like peat.
I'm surprised. Well, this is the one I got.
Yeah.
From
I'm
Cheech.
surprised they don't absorb the peat.
It's not, but
yeah.
Oh my gosh, that toffee is unbelievable on the nose. Unbelievable on the nose.
Interesting.
Yeah, the smoke and the peat is there, but it's nowhere near, let me just say, the level of the 10, nor is any one of the two near the Anoa. Nowhere near. They're all good. They're all very good. I'm happy with them, but when you compare the three like that together, you really can pick them all apart. Really pick them all apart.
That's like me. Well, I mean, I've only had 3 Lafroigs, but it's like going to Lore. Lore's like sings compared to any Lafroig that I've tried. Like Lore is the one.
That's it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, that's the one.
No, it is like but it went up in price. Well, everything went up in price, but
I can still find it for about $139 here.
And that's not horrible for some of the pricing that I see.
Other place I see it at 180, 190. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's ridiculous. If I really want it, I know where I can get it for, $40, $50 less without a doubt, and then pick up another bottle of bourbon. So I always say I can get 2 for the price of 1. 2 for the price of 1.
Yeah, for sure.
But very good. I mean, I'm very happy with my purchase. So are you finished with that mezcal?
I got a little bit left. I've just been tapping with it.
Yep. Hold on, say hi. Let everyone see the top of your head so they know it's you. There you go. Okay. They all know you're here now. Are you happy? I know you don't care. I know you don't care. That's just because no one else is giving you attention, are they? Huh.
If I was, because I used to drink like Patron and Cabo Wabo tequilas, and I've never had mezcal, but if I would think of what a tequila has, there's a tin, like a tweet, this will sound very American, a twang to the flavor profile to a tequila. Like tequila is very prominent. Like there's a note in tequila. I haven't drank tequila since I've been doing this sipping, but I would say that is what I'm getting, is that it's not metallic. That was the first thing that came into my head, but it's that almost like a tequila note in Scotch. That's why I say it's almost taking over the single malt side of it.
I just wish I could find that Lafroig. Can't find it.
I would
now
love to
there's
try
batch
that,
13, batch 14. They were both made in 21. One was released in 21, and technically 14 was released in 22, but they were both bottled basically within days of each other. The story goes. So that just didn't make sense, but that's how it went.
I'd like to try that stuff.
One day when I grow up. Cool running. Cheers, man. I thought I saw you pop by me there in the chat. Okay.
I could break out this next. I meet the beast.
Hold on. What is that?
It's Douglas Lang tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
The Meet the Beast.
Meet the Beast.
Yeah, these are these limited edition things.
Without a doubt. That looks like it's tasty. When they say Meet the Beast, I guess it's a little peat.
Yeah, they're a blend. No, this one's if it is peated, it's not very peated. I remember I had one pour out of it already. What is this one? limited edition draft. Because these are all blends. Douglas Lang is the blends. I'm just trying to think what this one is. It usually says on it. Oh, Highland.
Cheers, brother. Don't worry. We are having a pour. And if you don't know, I'll show you. This is what I picked up today and did a kind of off the cuff review on and compared it with the Ardbeg 10 and the Anoa. And really, the toffee notes on this thing and the chocolate were amazing. But in all, good flight. But yes, we will have another pour for you, guaranteed.
Yeah. Twang equals Bowmore. I will not buy Bowmore. You have the Sherry Beast. That's also nice. Do it, Sherry Beast. Oh no, I don't got the Sherry Beast. No.
I'm sure your overlords were the ones that approve of the mouse on the bottle, Sugar Kitty.
I've got the Rock Island Sherry, but
the Rock Island. Let me see that bottle again. Oh, okay. It almost first. When I saw the Sherry edition, I'm like, is that a Magnus? Because of just the way some of that design was on the label.
That's Douglas Lang.
And I played what you said in my head again. I'm like,
yeah, it's Douglas Lang's. I'm Killoman and Douglas Lang stuff. I've been, well, more Killoman I've bought a lot of, but the Douglas Lang stuff I would keep buying that. It's good. It's really good. I don't know if you see that anywhere where you are in Douglas Lang stuff.
No. Oh.
Yeah.
See, Jackson, I'm telling you what, it is delicious. When that Ardcore is what they call it on the bottle, it's Ardbeg, but they call it Ardcore. I think once that thing gets down, once I drink another glass or two out of it, get it down to that shoulder, leave it set for a little bit, I think it's going to be amazing. But really, that toffee is amazing, and it's made with a black malt barley, so it's not your typical barley. I think it's pretty much your typical Ardbeg, but on a peat scale, the 10 is higher in peat, and of course, then you got the Anoa, and the Anoa just is up here compared to the other two. But when you put them together, you can really pick the notes out.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, cheers, brother. Thanks for popping on. Make sure you hit that like button. But
cheers, Cheers,
Cheers, okay.
I'll pour the Timorous.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Well, I was just trying to think which one, anything here, but I was like, one more month, I'll be living in my new house.
So you're told, right?
My cabinets come in on the 11th of July. That's all I know.
Your what? Oh, your cabinets.
My cabinets.
Speaking of that, how is your big deck coming along?
I have no idea. Haven't even grabbed my boat yet. We're in flooding season at the moment, and we're in state of emergency.
Really?
Oh, yeah. The water's like right up to my house from the river.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I figured you'd have your boat on. I figured you'd have your boat on standby.
Yeah, a lot of us haven't even grabbed our boats yet. It's just there's not even any boat launches right now. Like you could legitimately float your boat on the streets.
Well, that's what I figured you'd do, and then just right to your big deck.
Yeah, I'm afraid to go out there to see what.
Oh, you don't know what's in the water. You don't know.
No, that's the problem. You don't.
Yeah.
Like you could legitimately be driving on grass.
Log there, and no.
Oh, that's so nice.
Living off of Lake Erie, there were areas in the bay at certain times of the year until after the ice got out, because it actually tears up a lot of the shoreline and then pulls stuff out into the bay. Yeah. You really got to be careful when you're out there on your boat, particularly in the early spring, because there are a lot of sunken, I don't want to say just sunken logs, but even sunken branches, limbs from trees. There's just enough water in them that they're just under the surface, and you don't have to be going fast to tear up a prop or, put a hole in the transom.
Yeah. So there's condos right beside me. Their driveways, the water's into their driveways. it's right up my driveway now, but it's actually flowing towards them. But
So what you're saying is you're not abandoning ship yet.
no, we kind of gave up in our basement, so it just keeps filling up and emptying and filling up and emptying.
Well, pretty much everything's out of there, right?
Oh yeah, everything is out of there. We don't even go down there. We have to go to the other house to do our laundry and everything. But
Well, yeah, but now you might need your boat to get there, huh?
yeah, we won't get water there. We know that.
That's right. At
That's
least
the
you were
further.
smart there.
Yeah,
At least
it's
you
actually
were
a dry
smart
house.
there.
That one, that's good.
Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh,
You.
Douglas Lang is like chocolate cookies with cardboard. That's
Well, I tell you what, I just love opening this cap, getting that chocolate and toffee note off of that is.
Oh, this Douglas Lang. This
I'm
Meet
sorry,
the
but
Beast. It's like drinking Irish whiskey, man.
I'm telling you, it's addicting lifting that freaking cap off there. No. This is the Anoa.
Yeah, that Meet the Beast is like, it's like if you were to, I bet you if you were to blind that, you'd think you were drinking an Irish whiskey.
Yeah.
It's a Highland Scotch, blended Scotch. Oh, so tasty. Yep, Redbreast on the shelf.
Oh, this is the one.
I don't have that.
I picked this up when I was in Arizona. Can you all see it?
Yeah.
It's the PX. The Pedro Jimenez edition.
Yeah.
And then not far from it was this one that I just grabbed because the Maker's Mark, the 46.
Gas. Right.
Come on.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Come on, baby. You know you can.
There you go. Oh.
Stop focusing on me.
It's focusing on that Wilderness Trail bottle, probably.
Well, I'm trying. How'd you know? That's what I was thinking. I wonder if it's hitting that bottle. There we go.
It keeps focusing on that Wilderness Trail bottle. That's it.
It does.
There you go.
There we go. Cast strength. Let's bring it in. What is it? 55?
55.10.
55.10. Yep.
And
110. So I picked that up when I was there. They also had a Highland Park cask strength that will probably be coming home with me.
Yeah,
I don't see here. I have not seen any of the Bunnahabhain cast strength, although the report was it was at Total Wine, and Cohen gave me the heads up that it's in his area.
Yeah.
I was told that it was gone out of mine. So when I went there today, I talked to somebody and they go, yeah, we've not had that in a long time. I said, well, I was told last week that they were out of it. He goes, you talk to some of the newer people and they don't know a lot of what comes in and what comes out. He goes, yeah, we haven't had that in a long time. He says, when we do get it, it's gone so quick, it's not funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Without a doubt. It says, it just, boom, it's gone. So anyway, that's just how that goes.
No, it is. I picked up No Stranger on the weekend. I went to a liquor store in International Falls, Minnesota. Walked into a liquor store. It was the first time in my life I've seen a Booker's on a shelf. It's like, oh, heck yeah, I'll grab that. It's actually it's a good
bear, a Booker's. Wow.
Yeah, it was $89. I mean,
that's fine.
Yeah,
I mean, we're complaining here because they're 100 in north, and we said they're just getting overpriced.
Yeah,
$89 just caused you to raise an eyebrow, but when it hit that 100 in north in some spots, 99, 110, it's just getting ridiculous for a Booker's. I'm sorry.
No, and it is. I always say, Granny's batch, if I could ever find it, I will not pay anything more than $120 for it. It is my favorite Booker's, but I will not pay $200 for it. There's no way.
No. Absolutely not. I've got like 4 Bookers. I think I got 3 regular and a little book. Yeah. I haven't opened any of them.
See, I see little book, but it's like $180 here. It's like,
oh no, I didn't pay that. Yeah, I think with tax was about 120.
Yeah, no, we don't see it for that price.
And I've had that for Oh, into last year. So I
Yeah.
don't know. It could be 8-9 months,
Yeah.
but you get so many other ones. It's like,
For that MM.
yeah. I hate to say it. I haven't, other than that bottle that you saw Cooler running. Yeah. I just lucked out at this place. This place was only open for about 2 weeks. They've been opening since Christmas, but due to permit issues, inspections, licensing, it has taken them this long to get to where they are. And that's where I found the Elijah Craig toasted barrel for $62.99. So picked up a couple of those, and then while I was down there, you can't beat it, not for that
Yeah.
price. Because like I said, here I found the toasted barrel for as high as 150, and I was like, you're crazy.
There you go. Yeah. So he's in Wisconsin, and so I got mine in Minnesota. So the pricing up there must be the $89.
But see, that to me is reasonable. I think that's like for any bookers, for me, that would probably be my maximum. But like I said, here,
Yeah.
the 90 to 100 and 110 now is not unusual, but I'll leave it there for that. To me, it's good, but it's not that good. And I haven't even opened the 4 I've got. So, and I know other people that will, they line their walls with them like a train, Oh, I got this book. I'm sorry, but if it's what you like, it's what you like.
For sure.
I'm all good with it. I'm all good with it. So you go ahead and do with it what you want.
Oh, okay. So he gets his in Minnesota. So yeah, Minnesota just has better price for bookers, I guess.
Well, California on a lot of things has better price than me here in Nevada.
Yeah.
So that's just how that goes, just how that goes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Back to work tomorrow.
The sweetness in this Anoa is now really starting to shine through, as I think my palate shock from all the other ones has worn down. I'm only going between the Anoa and the Ardcore, but I'm really picking up the sweetness on it, and there's a little spiciness on that Anoa, but that barbecue, is really, really good, really good. And then when I go back to the Ardcore, it's such a difference on the peat scale, that you almost don't notice it on the Ardcore versus the Anoa. So I can only imagine, when you're into a really, really, really peated, and technically Ardbeg is heavily peated, but if you ask me, I don't think it's as heavily peated or has that heavily peated flavor as a Lefroy.
No,
I don't think, you know what I mean? It's not the peat for Lefroy and the peat for Ardbeg. There's no comparison. It's different.
No,
totally different.
I'm just trying to look at the age, because I think I was just looking at. I think they're getting younger. Well, I know No Stranger was 6-year something, where the most are 5-year. Where's that?
Me personally, a friend of mine just sent me a text that he and I are from college, university day, and another guy that none of us have seen in a while, but I don't know if he retired or not, but I know he went to become a police officer and also a canine officer. And they said, "Oh, believe it or not, I met up with so-and-so today, and your name came up in some good old stories." And I just texted, I said, "Yeah, I am sure there was." I am sure there was. And no, it's not because I rode in the back of his car. He wasn't a cop then. Anyway. Wow. Yeah, this is enjoyable. Now I'm pretty much done with the Anoa. and I'm going to leave a little more of that Ardcore in there, and then I'm going to go back to that Project XX from Glenfiddich and just kind of see what my palate's like going into that.
Yeah. It's interesting how the big changes between distillers, eh? Like you go back, and now you'll go to that double X, and you'll see like a huge difference in.
Which that smoke is so thick still, and
Yeah.
I have a more sip of this Perrier. Get it off the palate.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that triple mash and bonded up in Canada so fast as well.
Oh, it got up there? Wow.
Well, it was in Calgary when I was there a couple of weeks ago.
So the bonded isn't the hitter. It's the triple mash.
I think so. I think bonded was just okay.
Yeah, and much higher proof than the standard. So
Yeah.
it had a little more oomph, and I think people said it was a little. It was definitely better than the old.
Like I got these ones right. Travelers exclusive.
Hold on. Get that Kreuzer. There we go. Oh, okay.
That's the bottle and bond. That's a 1 liter.
Yep.
But it's not bad. I mean, it's not. It's definitely
well, that should be at least 100 proof, isn't it?
It is. It's a bottle of bond, 100 proof. Yeah. They it's definitely way better than number 7. But I actually like it a bit better than the Jack Daniel's single barrel 94 proof one.
Oh, I bet you did.
It's weird because I know the proof is different, but it's interesting to see. It's like the 94 proof single barrel is missing a lot compared to this bottle and bond. Like, it's like, wow.
Isn't it? Yeah. So pour that bottle and bond, pour the single barrel, pour the standard, along that expression. And when you can pick the differences from A, B, and C, it's like, wow. Pretty much the same mash bill, but higher proof.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, see what they can do?
Oh, I know.
See what they can do?
And so now that I have these barrel proofs.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. What the heck did I do with it? Because I just had that thing. I know I didn't bring it with me. But yeah, you get those. Oh, there it is. You get that thing going.
Yeah.
And man.
Yep. Yeah. I have that one, and then I got my 2 Sherry G bottles.
See, I missed that sucker, but I've got them in here. That's really good.
Yeah.
That is just really good. You can keep the standard. I don't even have the standard on there. Once you get these higher proofs and different ones in that, it's like
they got some burn to them for a Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
They drink pretty hot.
No. None.
He's got special places tattoos.
No, none of those either.
Yeah.
No, none of those either.
WA.
So now I'm going to go back into that Glenfiddich.
I have 2 backups.
Really fruity. Really fruity is the first thing I get on the nose. Really fruit. Like,
is that the double X?
Yeah, like a fruit explosion compared to the Ardbeg that I was in. Really fruity. Very citrusy.
Is triple X peated? No.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. That's the funny thing. Going to a Scotch that's not peated is like weird for me. Because I'm always drinking peated Scotch. So I go back to it, and it's like I have to have something, like I say, you and I talked about this before, 46% and up, because anything else is like flat like just like apple
Well,
juice?
I'll tell you right now, the sweetness level on this just jumped up exponentially just from going from that Ardbeg. I don't know
Oh,
what, and this is 47 ABV. So I'm not getting such a palate shock with that, but the fruitiness on this Glenfiddich Project XX is like, wow. And I've not noticed that before. I got pears, I've got the sweetness
yeah.
on there. Of course, a little vanilla, things of that nature. Yes. But now going back to it after the 3 flights of different Ardbegs, the fruit was like, pow,
Yeah.
really amazing. And I'm still getting a real citrusy, bright fruit note
That's so
on
good.
it.
I'm
And
almost
it's
going
good.
to one of these days. I'm not going to do it right now, but I'm going to put that Meet the Beast, and I'm going to pour Redbreast 21 and do it side by side because there's a lot of Irish notes in this.
I saw Redbreast 21 for about 275 today.
That's actually not horrible.
It isn't. It isn't.
Especially when you go to 27, it's like $500. Do you announce our favorite distillery?
Well, you know what? It's funny. I hate to I will agree with you on the Buffalo Trace, but my favorite distillery up my favorite other than Buffalo Trace is Bardstown.
Oh, Bourbon Distillery. Okay.
So I'm there. But now, if you're going to ask me right now about Scotch, I will tell you that I am right now and still a Lagavulin fan, followed by Ardbeg, and Lafroig is really starting to edge up there on the Scotch one for me. I'm not going to say it's going to push Ardbeg out right now, but man, it's close because that Lafroig,
Yeah.
every time I go back to that bottle, it's like, wow, that's getting better. That's getting better. That's getting better all the time.
Yeah. I'm going to say Beam for mine, bourbon wise, Beam Distillery, or Beam, what's it called now? Beam, whatever. Um, I can't remember what Beams goes by now, hyphenated. Centauri. Beam Centauri.
Mm-hmm.
Beam Centauri.
I don't know, but
yeah. Well, they got bought out by, I think that's Chinese company. Yeah, Beam Centauri.
I was actually looking at bottles of that today.
But I would be a toss up Coloman and Berklotic for me, but probably Coloman. I love Berklotic, but lately right now.
Coloman? Wow, I would never have guessed that.
No, but I mean, I love Berklotic. Like I'm buying $300 bottles of Berklotic. It's not, the Colomans are not $300 bottles.
No, so you have a few more of those.
Yeah, but they're easier lately to get these single casks I've seen. So,
and yes, and some scotches for me have been a lot easier to get in certain bourbons, and so when I do my little pilgrimage back to Arizona to visit the parents, I'm definitely stopping at that store. And so, like I said, I'll call down before, and I do believe that Cast Strength Highland Park will find a spot in my bag to come home, and maybe one or two other little things. It just depends.
Yeah,
it just depends.
So Livewire whiskey is going on at 8:30.
In like a minute for me, but I
already
talked to
8:30 for me. That's why I just noticed they got the notification too.
Yeah. I talked to Mike about it, and he said, they needed to book. I said, yeah, go ahead. I says, I'm going to run my normal time, and I said, then we'll pop over and, go from there. And he wants me to pop in. So I'll get there when I get there.
Springbank.
So right now, Greg, I can find Springbank 10 for about $89, and it's generally 100 to 110 is about normal here. And a real good friend of mine on the East Coast found me a 2016 Springbank 10, and I have that now. And oh my goodness, compared to this year's, or when I say this year's 2021, because I haven't tried 2022. Oh, it's so much better in that Springbank 10 compared to that. So it's amazing how a few years made a difference on that.
I've never tried any Springbanks.
Really?
No, I've seen some in Alberta, but I haven't picked them up.
Like I said, I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy.
Ben Nevis, yeah. Ben Nevis. What did I?
You got him thinking.
I don't think I never had any Ben. I don't think I had any Ben Nevis.
Oh, I was like, what the heck is that? Okay, yeah, live wire whiskey. Yep. Because I'm looking at that and I'm like, what is that? Then I saw live wire whiskey. For a second, I thought somehow one of them spammers got through again, Rich. I didn't pay attention to your name when I plopped it up on there. I'm like, what the heck is this?
Yep.
Yeah, live wire whiskey. Yep. Now, I can agree with you there. I'd love to get some of that, but that's something that once it hits the shelf, people know about. Long row, and it goes.
See here.
It moves. So
long row.
Yeah, there's a couple of them.
Let's see here.
They're a nice peated Scotch.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see where they have it.
They get well north of 100.5.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, it's not hugely expensive.
No.
Well, although it would all depend where. Okay, never mind. Some of them are.
Yeah, I told you. Some of them get.
Oof, there's one there for $4,300.
I don't think you'll be doing that. I think you'll be, buying some more furniture or kitchen appliances before you can do that.
I'm wanting to buy a cask end table for between my two lounge chairs in my whiskey room, but I just never pulled the trigger on it. I'm like, don't want to spend $400, but then I'll spend $700 on Scotch. It's like,
Is that the truth? What do you mean I got to spend $1,000 on a couple of tires for my truck? Oh, yeah. $800 for that bottle? I'll take it.
Yeah, I know. Like instant. Like shake my head. I'm like, what the hell?
I'm sorry, but isn't that the truth?
Yeah.
Isn't that the truth? It's like, oh yeah. I'm laughing because I totally get it.
No, it is because I was going to get live edge shelves for because I have these, and then I'm going to have shelves also for in my closet in my room. And I was looking at live edge. They're like, holy shit, that's like $300 per shelf. I'm like, oh, I'm not going to spend that. And then right away, like $1,000 worth of bottles later, it's like,
yeah, I know. You think, God, I could have put these bottles on that shelf. What am I doing? I should have got that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Like
exactly.
But at least I've been picking up my bottles now from my cousin's house, so it's been pretty good. I kind of lucked out recently. This weekend, actually, a friend of mine, she just kind of sent me in just for the stuff I bought for the renovation, and she didn't even mark down any of the alcohol. So I was like, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
$15 later and 4 bottles. It's like, I'm out.
Yeah.
Okay. That would have been another $400 on top of the bottles.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, see, the whiskey people were smiling upon you when you crossed over.
Yeah.
They're like, there's a man that needs a break.
Those are the days that you wish you had 15 bottles in your truck.
I know. But then you go, that probably would have been pushing it. And
Yeah.
next thing I know, they'd have been like, see this wheelbarrow? You need to fill it up.
Yeah, I know. It's like,
Yeah,
that's the thing.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's too much. Too much.
Yeah.
I saw Ken was on last night on, oh my God.
Cheech?
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep. I was
Yeah,
like, oh my gosh, he's going to kill me. His name popped out of my head. I was just going to say it. And I'm like, at first I didn't recognize him because his beard's in. He had a flat cap on and he was in a new environment. Yeah. And I couldn't see the names because it was on my phone up at camp. Yeah. And finally, I kind of turned the phone sideways so it expanded a bit. I couldn't see the names, but then I recognized who it was because someone said, Scotch Down Under. I was like, oh, shoot, that's Ken.
Yeah.
Yep.
The moving.
Hey, Bill, cheers, man. Nice seeing you here. Nice seeing you, man. But
yeah, I think I'm done for a bit buying. I have all those bottles I'm picking up. So,
well, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you've got stuff to get. It's not like you got a far jaunt to get it.
No, it's just that paying for them coming back, that's what kills you. It's like the duties and taxes are 30 something bucks.
Yeah, but you can go over for lunch and grab a bottle or two and you don't have to worry about that, right?
No, but no, you have to do 48 hours over there to do that. I can't just go over. You have to do 48 hours and you're out. You don't have to pay for the bottle.
So do they like give you a card, they punch it and go see you in 2 days?
They don't. I don't even know if they know. I don't like making up stories. So
no, because that could really, that can get you in Dutch for sure.
But the 138% markup tax or markup fee that Ontario gives you is crazy.
It is. That honestly is.
Duties and taxes is like $30 something. Then on top of that, there's a $138 markup tax or markup fee. So it's like another $100, like on anything over $100. It's like 130. So it's like I'm paying for like $230 for a bottle of whiskey.
That was $40 just on the other side of the river.
Well, it was $100 on my $100 bottles. So anything over 100, I get my cousin to bring over. Anything under 100, I'll just go grab, and because it's an extra $60, $70 on top of those bottles. But the over 100, it's like $130, $140 on top of it.
Yeah, but that's still
what is?
Well,
it's like a old granddad 114. What does that go for? Like $20, $30,
$25. Well, I picked up a bottle of the Bottled and Bond for $12.99.
Yeah, so 114. Say if it was even $20, it's going to cost me another $60 on top of it.
$80 for a $20 bottle.
Yes. That's just the border fees.
Wow. They got to make billions.
Oh, geez.
Honestly.
Yep.
Honestly, it's like, wow.
Oh, it's crazy, man. But yet, I can go 48 hours, like go on a Friday, come back on a Sunday. I can bring one bottle back without paying for, and I can bring 50 cigars, and I'm fine. Like, but one bottle of whiskey. That's like, and I think like four bottles of wine or something.
Almost it'd be good to call your cousin up and say, hey, I'm going to be over there for a little bit. I'll be over for breakfast, and then I'll come back for dinner, and then I'll spend the night and do a little thing. And then, the cigars is almost worth it.
Oh, I know. I got hit with those. I got $130. Yeah.
Before you
extra $450 on top of this $130 cigars. Or $120 cigars. No, it was 80 American, so it was like 110, 120 Canadian.
Yeah, but there you can get, 2 boxes or so and bring them back and not have anything. Right?
Yeah. Yep. That's just crazy.
Exactly.
Crazy amount of
Exactly.
money
So
though.
if it was $200 a box, imagine what it would be there if you bought it there versus there. And then even with the fuel prices, you're still a few $100s ahead of the game.
Yeah.
God, that's ridiculous. But
I've got a company here that I've been using called Cigar Chief. Their prices aren't horrible. Like they still have like some Alec Bradley cigars that are like, $7 to $14. They're not horrible priced, but they don't have variety. Like I can't get Kitsugis or what do you call it? Their Magic Toast, stuff like that. But I still get my Perdomo cigars and that, but I haven't bought cigars in a while. I haven't had one in a while. I keep just humidifying them.
Yeah, I know. I don't see you come across my phone.
We're so busy on the weekends, me and my wife, over at the other house and everything. It's just
I
would love to.
I've been too. I mean, I've been out and about and doing different things and getting our camp ready.
Yeah.
And then, coming back here for Sunday to, for this. So I'm getting things ready and it's just busy.
Yeah.
Just busy, busy, busy. That's for sure.
And then everything I do now, I got to do it twice. So if I got to cut grass, I got to cut 2 houses worth of grass. And then it's like,
you think you have some neighborhood kid that wants to make a few bucks?
Probably somewhere.
Yeah, but apparently not around your houses.
No.
Yeah.
Especially not my new house. My new house, it's all like retirees around me. So the minute you come out with your lawnmower, everybody comes out with their lawnmowers. They all wave at you.
I thought they'd come over and watch you do it, and
No, the one guy was raking my leaves with me the one day. I was like,
really?
Oh yeah, and the other guy across the street's 93 years old, and he's out there shoveling dirt and cleaning his driveway off. It's like,
say, come on over here. I need a drink, please. Finish.
It's just funny because it's just those neighborhoods. Everybody goes outside and they're like, "Hey, Bob. Hey, how's it going?"
Yeah. The street I grew up on as a kid, that's pretty much how it was.
I bought a new lawnmower. Thank you.
You did?
Well, I sold
my
ride.
You got rid of the tractor.
Yeah.
That went quick.
Oh, that went like in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
But I bought like a push behind. But just because of my yard, I got a decent sized yard, but it's not anything close to this yard.
Oh no, it's perfect, right?
Yeah, and once we start putting stuff in the yard, then it even makes it smaller. Like as soon as we'll probably make like a fire pit, and then my wife wants lifted what do you call them, like planting beds?
Yep.
Stuff like that. So the yard's just gonna get smaller, right?
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah. Just more stuff to weed eat around.
Yeah, but that doesn't take long.
No.
No, that doesn't take long. Get yourself some Molson, put it in the fridge on them hot days, and
Molson.
Yeah, isn't that Canadian for beer?
I don't think I've seen them. I haven't drank Molson a day in my life.
That's just like when Ken said, people said, "Oh yeah, we drink Foster's here. Isn't that good beer?" And Ken's like, "What? There's a reason why we sent it to you."
Yeah, Foster's. I can't even remember what I think at one point in life I used to drink Coors Light. I think it was. I haven't drank beer in so many years. I had one beer in Calgary because a friend of mine that I was up there with, he likes craft beer, so he went and bought a couple craft beers, and then he asked me to come have a beer with them before because we had to fly in the morning. So just to get rid of them. So it was good.
What Bill says, at Denston, I've been looking at that. We've got probably 5 or 6 different ones, maybe 4 or 5. I don't know. But I see them now more and more and more. And then I hear more and more people talking about them. So now I'm more eager to pick one of those up.
Yeah.
Or maybe 2.
Bill beat Richie beat Bill.
Mm-hmm. But apparently it's a decent bottle. But until I started seeing the name, I never paid attention to it.
Molson, yeah. Molson Canadian.
Well, the thing about it too here was when Molson were a lot higher alcohol content than American beer. And that was before you really got into more of the local breweries, the IPAs, and different things.
Yeah.
One thing was is to go over into Canada, buy some Molson, come back, to just saying they're 6% alcohol, I think is what it was. Don't quote me, but to our, 4.
Well, a lot of ours was 5%, and then you would get the odd, like we used to have some sevens, and
I knew it was something like that, but like I said, it was just,
yeah.
yeah.
It was when we used to travel down to St. Louis in Kentucky to play hockey. The hockey parents, the bus floor used to be just cases of beer, Canadian beer, bringing them down to the States for people. That was a long time ago. That was when I was like 14.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
O'Keefe's in Old
Keith's.
Vienna.
Yeah. That's Old Vienna. OV. It's still a thing.
It's still a thing.
You can still buy it. Well, not OV. I think it's old. Yeah, it's OV. It's Old Vienna right now.
Oh, LeBlat's. Yeah, geez.
Labatt's Blue.
Yeah. That's like Pabst Blue Ribbon here. That's was like a staple.
Ugh, Labatt's Blue, man, gives me a headache. Plus, it was 18 in Canada, 21 in New
yeah.
York. Yeah.
Yeah.
Touch of heather.
So what you're saying, Sugar Kitty, is there's some honey, but it has more honey on the finish than most scotches do, right?
Yeah. Hide them in the snow. Yeah. I was 18 again. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep.
But see, that's how it is here. So we're 19, and I think it's still 21 over there, is it not?
Oh yeah, 21 period for alcohol. Back in the day, it was called 3-2 beer, and if you were 18, you could drink that.
Oh yeah.
And but pretty much it's 21. And I was of the year that was born that I was old enough that I didn't get carded when I just ordered regular beer, but I technically was too young under the new law, but no one said boo.
Yeah. That's blue. Rose.
What was that? There you go.
Yes, yeah.
Sugar Kitty's even getting flashbacks when you were discussing this stuff.
Old boy. Yeah. 18 in Alberta, PI, and Quebec. Yeah, we're 19 in Ontario. 18 in the other places. Manitoba's 18 too.
Really?
Yeah.
Still, wow. You think after everything's gone over the years, they would have boosted that up?
Oh no. It's one thing that'll never go away is alcohol.
No. But what I'm saying is the age limit. Just say, oh no, it's got to be 21 period across the board.
Yeah, I don't think they'll change that. That's one thing nobody. It's funny, like they open up all these cannabis stores now. They open up like they have liquor. Well, we're controlled liquor here, but nobody ever talks about getting that out of kids' hands. But they talk about our vape products. Oh, we got to get those out of the kids' hands. It's like, okay, like there's so many other things you could get out of a kid's hands, and worry about vaping, man. Like,
yeah, I got it, but my thing is with everything. Stop with the knee jerk. If you can have sensible legislation that makes sense to everybody that will work, then I'm all pretty much for it.
Yeah.
All right. But some of these things that they're doing that are knee jerk reactions because of something doesn't mean it's right.
No. What's that? Oh, jeez.
Yep, exactly, Sugar Kitty. Mm-hmm.
Holy.
Exactly. And I was kind of that too, but I lived in PA all my life until I moved here.
Ooh. Oops. Oops.
Well, Canada didn't care. They'd sell it to you for sure.
Yeah.
You wanted to bring it across the border, that's up to you. That wasn't illegal to sell it to you.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. Nope. When I lived up in Erie, Pennsylvania, it was nothing to shoot up to Canada. I got tired of seeing a bunch of water falling off a cliff because everybody that came up there, oh, let's go to Canada. Let's go to Canada. I'm like, nah,
Yeah.
no.
Players Navy cut. Holy. Yeah. Export, eh?
So it's funny you should say that. I'm not going to say what, but yeah, it's coming. I just have to kind of work out some uh, logistics and who and what basically, and then who's going to make it and how it's going to be distributed. And
Yeah.
it's not as cut and dried as a lot of people think. So I'm talking to some other whiskey tubers who are already into it, have made some mistakes, and have kind of got some of the stuff ironed out. So we'll see what happens.
Richie Z,
Just got to get some of the stuff worked on.
he's gonna do bourbon neophyte bowler hats.
Hey, you just don't know. Maybe a flat cap, or maybe
Yeah. That
nice
would, yeah, little like in those kind of hats, so you'd have to have it like an inconspicuous little
little
logo.
something right in here
Yeah.
on the side or whatever. Hey,
yeah,
you just don't know. But maybe treat these people to a real Panama hat. You just don't know. You just don't know.
James Morgan, you guys ever try 70s weed?
I don't think there was any left by our time, James.
Yeah.
You guys already knew.
Yeah, the 70s weed. Shit.
Hey, I love a Stetson. I don't own a Stetson, particularly a custom Stetson, but I think you might know, Bill, I have a lot of bespoke hats, particularly like this one. And then you can't see if I got a closet over here, but I have probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I probably have 6 other bespoke hats in boxes I'm looking at because the door happens to be open because I was looking for a particular bottle right there. So, but right now, of course, being summertime and everything, this is my go-to hat, and this is what everybody knows me in.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what my logo is: the hat, the Glen, and the glasses. So even when my prescription changes, I'm going to just have to get them changed in these glasses because that's what I'm going to have to keep wearing.
Yeah.
I've kind of stereotyped myself to people, and I'm laughing about that because I didn't think about that until recently because of the logo, when I was kind of working on it and throwing ideas and seeing off people and seeing what stuck. And so the logo that you guys see and the ones that you saw today, that's the main one. But it's like, God, I'm not going to be able to just go to a ball. I mean, I can occasionally wear a ball cap, but I don't pretty much wear ball caps anymore.
No.
It's like this hat or a couple of other ones. I've got Tilly's. I think Tilly's is a great hat, but until I found out they make some of them in China, and it's like, really, I know. Sorry, I'm not jabbing you, Alex, but you know what I'm saying. It's like, come on.
No, it's true.
I mean, I pay for a Tilly's to be made in Canada.
Yeah,
I do. I have no problem buying stuff made in Canada because I know the quality is there.
But that's like that's any in those stuff, like that's the sad thing is sometimes you're not even knowing when you're getting the quality product anymore. Like freaking and I don't mean this against China when I say this, but
no,
there's Chinese markets that clone almost anything that's a high market value, and sometimes you don't even know what you're buying anymore unless you have direct contact with the places that make your hats or make that product. Like there's shoes that I used to buy, John Fluvog's. They were made in Vancouver, He's a designer, but he also has factories in other places for cheaper, but they're still handmade, mind you. But they're not. I mean, they're like a $300-400 shoe. But
Oh yeah.
you have to know. You have to really do your research, or else there's a lot of people that walk around. They can walk around with the same hat you have on right now, but it was $40. You know what I mean? And the quality's not there.
Yeah, it's not. But I buy the Tilly's because it is a known hat, been made for a long time in Canada. The
Yeah,
quality is superb. I own two because I liked them so much. My wife wants me to get rid of the one I got because it's faded. The sweat, it just stains the hat. But there's nothing
yeah.
wrong with it. I wear it to work. I wear it out and about. I mean, I crinkle it up. I throw it in the truck, and I wash it in the sink. It's perfect.
Tilly's.
Yeah, exactly. I don't own any of those, and I don't remember the model, but if I did, you could look it up. But they're just terrific.
Oh, they do
But
clothing too.
oh yeah, oh yes, they do. But
All right.
speaking of that, Richie, I'm thinking about a not so much a Hawaiian shirt, okay, but a shirt along that line with the logo that you could wear with the shorts. And if you had a hat like this, it completes the ensemble.
Yeah.
So, but you get to the point where hey, some of the stuff just gets too damn pricey. It's ridiculous. But I like the I don't want to call them a dress shirt. I can't think of the name of the shirt, but I call it a Hawaiian shirt. But it's got
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
pocket in it, maybe with the logo, but not that Hawaiian print. Nothing that I have against them. I've got like 3 or 4 of those shirts because I like them. But something that would go good with, let's just say, a hat like this, the
Yeah.
shirt that with the logo. So because everybody has a Glen, I actually have not a Tilly's like that, but I have another one like that has that thing to protect your neck. Those are terrific when you're hiking
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
or
You're
cutting
getting
grass, Alex. Just so you
burn your
know,
butt, getting
yeah,
sunburned.
or cutting grass. Um, but appreciate that, Bill. But I had to collab with my logo with another whiskey tuber, and then they completed it for me, and I like it. But like I said, I was throwing different ideas
Oh
off the
my
wall to see
god.
what would stick
Okay,
with other whiskey tubers
you got
when
a
I
bot.
did my logo, and it made.
There you go.
That's how I came up with what you see, and then I sent it to the other one, and then they perfected it for me,
You
and
got
it was Trish from Whiskey Eyes, so
a horrible
she
bot.
helped tweak it up.
Yeah.
Sorry. But what's funny, Sugar Kitty? I'm kind of looking into that to not just this color, but personally, you're right. I need another hat that's maybe not as white, but maybe more of an off white or so. But yeah, I'm looking at different things of that nature. But then again, what I said is what happens is it just gets outrageous in prices. I mean, who wants to pay that for? Yeah, it's just who knows. And I'm pretty picky. I don't want junk. So
Yeah.
I don't know if that will ever be, but I do know people here in Vegas that if I got and bought X amount from them in different sizes, they would just go ahead and do it. But I don't want to get into the selling, the distribution, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's a bigger project than I really thought it would be. So that's why I started talking to other people that do it to find out what worked, what didn't work, and the logistics behind it.
Yeah.
I
Richie,
mean,
you're
holy
the
smoke.
man. Richie went after that bot like a freaking machine.
Yeah. But see, that bot, yeah.
Like nasty.
Yeah.
But
Thank you,
I'm
sir.
gonna I'm gonna have to jump off here because I do have to get up at 4. So
Don't jump. Just go ahead and sign off. But perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Well, I thank you for coming on, sir. It's always
oh
a pleasure to have you on. I'm gonna finish up this uh dram here, have one more with the people that's on here right now, and you know, go from there. But what I was gonna say is too is This is the first one I've had pop on for quite some time.
Yeah.
And I stopped clicking subscriber only just to see. And boom. But I'm just saying, it's just ridiculous. I mean, it doesn't come off of StreamYard, but I know it got deleted from YouTube. And matter of fact, when I go back, I'm in YouTube now. I will go and actually.
Well, they started popping up the other night. I think I can't remember which
Yeah.
channel. Ben's channel too.
Yeah.
So, but oh yeah, you have a good night, sir. It was a pleasure.
Yeah.
It was nice getting to crack these bottles finally.
Yeah. And we'll do it again. And once you're situated in your backyard, you know how to get a hold of me.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Cheers, everyone. See y'all.
Yep. We shall see you, brother.
Ciao.
Without a doubt. And let me get rid of this other one here real quick.
Oh, jeez. See you guys.
Bam. Okay. There we go. Sorry. I want to do a little housekeeping over there on the YouTube side and get rid of that mess on there. And I reported him for child porn. I mean, that's just disgusting. So whatever happens to him. I don't give a rat's ass, but you don't do it here. Period. End of statement. And that's why I've got these mods here that are terrific. Like I said, when I was chatting, I caught it out of the corner of my eye, but then thank you, Richie. I mean, honestly, thank you. That's wonderful. But yeah, getting back to like some of this stuff, I'd rather do things that people want that are a little different, like one the hat and maybe an actual shirt, but it gets to the price point, and I'm just going to throw it out there. What is an acceptable price on a hat? And again, price is subjective. It's what you're willing to pay, but still, are you going to spend, for the sake of argument, $200 on a hat like this? I'll say it. No. May you get one or two people who are like me who do prefer a bespoke hat? Well, yes. But in general, that's not what this is going to be about. You know? So anyhow, that's what we're looking at. And like I said, even when I looked into the shirts, it was getting a little outrageous as far as the prices and stuff goes. So it's better to talk with the people that have done this, and then even ask you all here in chat, you know, what are some of the things that you would rather see? Because everybody's got a Glen. Everybody's got one of these. I mean, come on. And sometimes, even though you get your little logo and stuff etched on there, what you would have to sell them for, not even necessarily to turn a real profit. When I say real profit of any substantial amount, $20 for one Glen, $15, when you can get 4 or 5 of them for like $25, and they don't have, you know, anything etched on it. Hey, so, and that's what I'm just saying. It just doesn't make sense. So I'm trying to figure out something that, hey, everyone would like. It'd be nice. It's a little on the unusual side, and a lot of people keep recommending a hat. But again, they just get pricey. But a lot of us do wear a hat, particularly in the summer, or me, I pretty much wear them all the time. But in the cooler months out of the year, people will wear a different hat. They may not wear them in the summer because they say it's too hot, but to each his own. But I agree with Sugar Kitty. Have a couple of choices. I just don't know which would be which. Well, yeah, I can understand that. You just don't see it. That's for sure. Let me tell you something, Bill. I've got a couple of fedoras. I've got bowlers. I, of course, have cowboy hats. I have campaign hats. I've got gamblers. You know, I have a different array of hats. You know, I'm not bald, but believe me, I'm thinning. Trust me. But I've just always been a hat person. And then when I got more into bespoke hats and custom hats, and then found a hatter actually here in Las Vegas, it was like, oh, I can't pass this up. And speaking of hat person, when this guy comes on, not only does his hats outdo me, his wardrobe outdoes me. I mean, the guy comes dressed to the nines every time. What's
how
up,
we
man?
doing, Anthony? That's a heck of an introduction. I hope I can live up to it.
Do. You're dressed to the nines all the time. I mean, it's just me. I mean, look what this says.
All the time.
I don't care.
I relate to that for sure. Yeah, man. How we doing, brother?
About doing that and then having my logo.
There you go. Yeah, I'm all about that. Even though it appears that I care, I actually don't. It's all a facade.
Hey, look, yeah, you do what you want to do.
So how we doing, man?
Hmm?
I'm sorry I'm late.
Good. 4 pours in. You know, I'm fine.
As I threw in the chat, there was another fellow whiskey tuber who's new to Whiskey Tube, so kind of popped on there to support him. But I didn't want to pull anybody off of you, so I didn't announce where I was going. But
pulled him over here.
Well, no, it was his first live stream on his channel that he was trying to do. So that's
perfect. But I mean, he could have came on here and then we would have plugged him.
Well, so we kind of talked about that after the live was done. We're going to work out times because I told him, I don't want to have to choose between the two of you because I kind of, this is kind of where I'm at Sunday afternoons, and I kind of want to keep that going. So,
it's all good. We got to support everybody, Yeah. And like I said, he's more than welcome to make his presence known here. If he wants to hang for a little bit next time or whenever, just let him know that it's like you. I mean, just you know what we're about.
Yeah, well, I mean, and yes, James Morgan, it was the ex. And no, I like Bobby. I think he's a good dude. And so I want to support him. It's just that, there's not a whole lot of people on Whiskey Tube that I'm close with. I consider you a friend, Anthony. Charles is in that group. Joe's a good dude. And there's a few people that I really like to support. Mike and Adam, I always try and support them. There's a few guys that have been cool to me, and so I try and always support them and reach out and hang out on streams and stuff. What's it?
We were talking about merch.
Oh, okay, I got you.
A question that came up about me doing merch, and I said, well, actually, yes, there are some things in the works, but it's not as easy as some people thought. So I said, so I'm talking to people that are already doing it. But I don't want to do what everybody else is doing. Everybody has a Glen and this and that and the other. But my thing is
see, I feel the same way, Anthony. Yeah.
I love a Glen, but who wants to pay $15 to $20 for one Glen when you can go right on Amazon, order yourself a half dozen for about that price?
Well, not just that, but at some point you can have too many Glens.
Really?
you only need.
I haven't had that problem yet. As a matter of fact, I don't think I have enough. Because now I've got 4 here. I'm going to go to my 5th one, and then use my Golden Glen from Whiskey Nose.
I might have to join you in that. I might have to run over and grab mine. Yeah.
And, you could hardly see it, but when I fill it with something, it kind of sticks out a little bit. But I've got that here. I finished up my other pours, so I've got to get something going. But
speaking of, what are you sipping on so I can join you?
Right now, I'm just finishing up a Glenfiddich Project X.
Okay, well, I don't have that.
No, and we can go to bourbon. We can go to
well, so
whatever.
did you already do Ardbeg? I assume you probably already went through that.
Let me. I think I showed you. This is what I picked up today.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Okay.
It was great, and once I paired it up with 2 more Ardbeg expressions, it was so much easier to pick out the different notes. And that one in particular, the chocolate and the toffee, just were amazing. So,
okay. So Richie C is saying that a whiskey worth short of Glen would be awesome. All right. So I guess people want more Glens, So
well, you hear that.
You got to give the people what they want.
And that's what I'm saying. But still, it gets to the point where even I look at it and go, God, I've got Glens. I've got certain ones. I mean, yeah, it's nice to hold up a Whiskey Wars Glen or a Whiskey Encore or Whiskey Nose or a Live Wire whiskey or, you know, Whiskey Mountains and blah, blah. Got it. I have nothing against it. But
now, Adriana, she has some really nice glasses.
Well, she does. And she's got some stuff that she's worked on as far as to make that logo appropriate for a Glen.
Yeah.
Because sometimes your logo just isn't appropriate for a Glen the way it has to be because of the shape of the Glen. If it was a rocks glass, and I'm not ruling that out, a regular rocks glass, okay, you can pretty much get anything etched on that.
Yeah, more space there for sure.
Exactly. So everybody
says we need more Glens. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. So right now I have 12.5 Glens. Granted, they're not all whiskey tube Glens. But you know, at some point you can only have so many people over. So what do we do with all these Glens? But you know, if you guys want them, then you know we'll give you the Glens. We'll give you all the Glens you need. But I don't. Yeah. I've been kicking around the same kind of ideas though, Anthony. Is like what else could we do that would be fun?
Yes, on that, yes. To help you with this, so you can take the challenge coin and put it on top of your Glen. You know, to hold the nosing flavors in.
Right.
Yeah. So again, yes. But is that passe? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't either. I mean, so if I'm honest, I spend most of my free money on bourbon and very little on glassware or shirts or, you know, a lot of people, you know, when they go to the distillery gift shop, they buy the hats and the shirts and all that stuff. I don't. I never do, ever. I'm buying bourbon, and that's all I'm walking out with every single time because that's all I care about. I don't care about a shirt, or I got plenty of shirts.
Yep.
I got plenty of hats. So, you know, yeah, I'm buying bourbon. So
and you're so right on that too. I agree with you. You know, 100%. You're buying the bourbon. And,
so, but we can't make our own bourbon. So, what can we do for folks that will be fun? And so, you know, if folks do want shirts, then that's great. I would love to see somebody someday wearing a shirt with my logo on it. I think that would be awesome. To have somebody that appreciates your channel that much. That's amazing. But you know, I don't know. Like you know, I've posed this same question to the crew that joins the lives. Like, you know, what do you guys looking forward to as far as merch goes, swag?
You know, and I've heard the opposite, where some people said, you know, they're just tired of Glens, or, you know, how many T-shirts can you wear? True, but I am a T-shirt person, and believe me, I've got them. Oh my God, do I got T-shirts? But yeah, I don't really have any what I call raggedy T-shirts, because once they get to a certain thing, I either make them a rag or chuck them.
Yeah, my old T-shirts become like work outside T-shirts, and then once they get too rough for that, then they just go in the trash. Yeah, like you said.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Time to trash them suckers.
But I can.
It's all a work in progress.
All my T-shirts.
Yeah, it's all a work in progress.
All my my T-shirts are in a closet right there. There's about 40 of them. That's more than I need. More.
Yeah, exactly. It is. But I think I got to have something else. I don't know if I'm going to stick with Scotch.
Well, you let me know. You let me know, Anthony. Where are we headed? If I don't have the same thing, I'll try and pour something similar.
What are you interested in?
Well, I've had plenty of bourbon tonight, so we can go rye, we can go Scotch, we can go Irish, or we can do more bourbon. I mean, I'm never opposed to that.
Oh no, me neither. I'm never opposed to it either. So I know you don't have a huge Scotch collection, so how about go to a rye?
Okay. What are we thinking?
Well, you tell me what you have because
Well,
chances are I might have it.
okay. Well, so I just got this in from 21090. Won
Okay,
this
I don't have that.
off of them. Just had one
Hold on,
pour
let me
so
highlight
far.
that because there's too much glare on it.
Well, come
Oh,
on.
there we go.
It's the white label. It's hard to get it. There we go.
Yeah,
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Sealback. Yeah.
Yeah. So Nashville Barrel Company, straight rye. Of course, it's MGP basically, but cast strength MGP from Sealbacks. Yeah. But pretty good. I'm not upset at it. I am enjoying it.
Just say, hey, James Morgan. So can you hold on? Sorry, I thought I hit that button, but I didn't. So do you see that? Watch.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I have lots of empty bottles.
And this is an empty bottle.
I don't know if I could show you mine. They're behind my lighting.
Smoke wagon. My wife made it for me. She hollowed it out and put some stuff in there. And I actually use it here. I just don't have it where people can see it because sometimes it drowns out my other lights. But yeah.
That's cool, man.
I have thought of that already.
You know,
and
another thing I've been
make a couple more so I can take them up to camp.
Another thing I've been considering is turning old bottles into rocks glasses. I mean, Eagle Rare is probably the best to do that with, even though it makes for kind of a tall rocks glass, but kind of a highball or something like that. But it makes a really cool glass.
Yeah, I agree. You know, what do you do with these bottles? Now, I have some people, well, we recycle here, so they do take the glass, so that's not a problem. But what do you do with them? What do you do with these bottles? What is this doing? But then when you start doing that yourself, then you're into the order taking, you're into the making, you're into the boxing, you're into the shipping. And
yep.
Whoa. Because that can get time consuming, as you know, with just when you're traveling, packing up your samples to deliver them to people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because not only are you traveling places and you got things to do, but now you got to drop off samples. So you know what that's like.
Yeah,
exactly.
And then, yeah, it's just, it's, hey, Whiskey Food Dude's here. Paul, well, then I should have been drinking this. I'm sorry if I would have saw Paul earlier. Paul, who I just saw yesterday.
Oh, my gosh, yes.
Literally hand-delivered this bottle to me and just gave it to me. Didn't ask for anything in return. Paul, you are awesome. Thank you, man. Appreciate you so much. I need to send Paul lots of stuff. Had such a good time hanging out with him and Bourbon.
Oh, I heard it was a good time. I heard Bourbon talking about meeting you and
Mark from Northwest Bourbon and his crew. Yeah, we had a heck of a day yesterday, man.
So I can do a Wilderness Trail rye.
Okay.
I can do a Redwood Empire rye. I can crack a Knob Creek rye.
Well, I'd say Redwood Empire rye is probably closest to what I'm sipping on, but I mean, you don't have to do that. I'm just saying this is
Craig rye. I've got Magnolia rye. I've got Wild Turkey rye. I mean,
oh well, that's always a winner.
That's always a winner. Well, you know,
whatever you're feeling like there, Anthony.
I didn't like Whistle Pig 10. Didn't like Whistle Pig 10, but that Whistle Pig 18, that was a game changer that made me rethink Whistle Pig, but not the 10, not the 6. I think is 6 the piggyback, Bill, or is piggyback different? But anyway, yeah, it was like, no, but that 18, oh my gosh, that was really good. Really good.
For sure, Paul. I wish we had more time to I was texting Paul about this morning. Like, I just wish we would have had more time to just sit down and just chill and enjoy some pours and stuff like that. Because we were running most of the day, going to the distilleries and stuff like that, and so didn't have a whole lot of downtime. But it was still fun. We still had a good time. But yeah, next time for sure, we're gonna
Well,
do some bottle sharing.
Since James likes the Wilderness Trail rye in the barrel pick, I'm going to go ahead to that because this is a pick.
There you go. Yeah.
This is a pick. So I'm going to go to
Lady
that.
Gaga.
James said he enjoys it. So I'll enjoy it too.
I mean, any bottle with a decent looking Italian on it's got to be pretty good.
Exactly. And then I'm shooting myself because I know I took a Glen down. And it's like, what did I do with it? But thank goodness. I told you I'm getting to the point where I'm running out of Glens, but I got another one right here. So let me think. There goes 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There should be another one. Oh, I know where it's at. Never mind. I'm like, I should have 6 of those suckers. I do. It's dirty and in the other room. So let's open this thing up. Wonderful. Okay, this one was the Glenfiddich. Let me put that over there. I don't need that. This one here, I knew I wasn't crazy. That didn't have anything in it, at least that I can tell. So let me pour some of this for Mr. Morgan. Ta-da. Ooh, I just love the smell of that. And I always liked rye. Ugh.
Yeah, there are some great ones, man. So I just filmed my what is it? The 5 whiskeys you can keep or whatever. And I had to throw a rye in there because there's so many good ones, man. So many good ryes.
I'm letting this sit. This is the hardcore, and this is the original. I'm just leaving a little bit sit in the glass.
Okay.
I'm going to go back to that in a little bit, but I don't want to confuse it, so I made sure that it was covered. What the heck was this? I can't even remember. Oh, I know what this was. I thought I finished the Glenfiddich.
So Anthony, I see we got a little scruff going on here. Are you letting it grow back out?
No, I just was at the camp for a couple days. So I shaved was Friday, and so I'll shave tonight because I got to go to work tomorrow.
Gotcha.
And I'll dump it, but if I do, I'll wait more towards the fall.
Yeah,
bring it back.
Oh, you've seen me enough that sometimes I have facial hair, sometimes I don't. It just depends on what I got going on in life.
And you know what's funny, James? I don't always get the mint, but I do get it almost all the time off the Elijah Craig rye.
See, this Nashville barrel, I get a ton of mint. It's like a peppermint, though. It's not like a sweet mint.
Well, I'm so glad you said that because that would not be pleasurable to me. I don't dislike peppermint, but it's just not my favorite. And I've heard people say that about rye, and I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm so glad I don't get that note on a rye, a peppermint. Yeah, that just wouldn't do well with me.
Yeah, I'm undecided myself. I don't know how to feel about this bottle yet. I'm hoping that it opens up and I get more kind of fruity, sweet notes. Because the peppermint note it's okay. I'm not in love with it. That's certainly the main note right now.
This has such a sweetness on the sip. And the spice is nice. What did I say? The proof is 105. Trying to get my eyeballs focused here. If they could write it any smaller, I'm pretty sure it says 52.5. It could be 53.5. But anyway, that's the ABV.
Yeah, and
it's
Paul,
nice. It's nice.
Yeah, I think the Wilderness Trail, their rye, I think that's the best thing that they're doing. And a lot of their stuff is good, but I love their rye. I think that's the standout of what they're doing, to me anyway.
Well, in these picks, yes. In these picks, absolutely. The standard Wilderness Trail Bourbon was the first video I ever did for Bourbon Neophyte. And that bottle was simply outstanding in that. Just base, straight, bottled and bond, wonderful. I could not believe how good it was. 100 proof, my favorite proof. But it was just a fantastic bottle. So I have its replacement, and I've had it before I emptied it. I just haven't cracked it yet because I'm so worried that the profile will be different because they are two different barrels or there are two different batches, let's say. And the last one was so darn good. I don't want to be let down by it. Do you know what I'm saying? Because my expectation is so high. And the way that thing aged and opened up, it doesn't age in a bottle, but the way it opened up in the bottle and got that real cherry, like maraschino cherry note was fabulous. Yeah. Honestly, it was fabulous. I have never experienced that. And it didn't have that in the beginning.
But and those are the ryes I look forward to that get those really nice fruit notes. I'm just grabbing this one because it's at arm length. But I love this one. And, so Richie Z was talking about if you don't like mint, spearmint, licorice, or dill pickle, rye might not be for you. But this has none of that. I mean, there is none of that in this rye.
And I haven't opened my new Riff rye yet.
It is phenomenal. One of my favorite ryes. And also, granted, it's a blend of a bunch of crap, but the seagrass, I don't get any of that. And I know, Joe hates it, but anyway, and the Jack Daniels rye, I don't get any of that. So I think rye can be done without those notes, although I don't mind spearmint. Spearmint, I'm good with. I'm good with the spearmint note. It's the peppermint is, I'm iffy. I'm iffy on the peppermint. And licorice is a no-go. And the dill pickle, like hard pass.
Yeah. Well, I haven't. Well, you know what? Now that you mention it, this might have a tad bit of dill in it.
Yeah. That Nashville barrel has a hint of dill. It's slight. I would say the major note is the kind of the peppermint, and there is a nice sweetness. There's your typical you getting caramels and a little bit of kind of some lighter fruits, maybe like a peach or something like that. But yeah, the main note is for sure peppermint.
So, Bill, you mentioned Frey Ranch, and you know where I live, and I'm probably 3 hours south of where that is. Okay. It could be 4 hours. I don't know, but I know where Fallon, Nevada is. But I picked this up. It's a store pick. Frey Ranch. And Livewire has a couple of them. And I have it. I don't know if anybody else that does. Well, that's not true. I know one other person that has this. And because when I stopped over their place, I dropped off a sample for them. So they have this. They just haven't tried it yet. But this is amazing. This is a store pick. And it's 67.85 ABV. And I reviewed this a few weeks ago on one of my lives. And this is an absolute hitter. There is no shitter in this bottle. It's an absolute hitter. So I got bottle number 12. Mike is a little higher than me. And then I think Adam is the highest. But we all three have the same barrel. But they're different extractions out of it. So from some of the first to the middle of the barrel to towards the end of the barrel. So I think Mike is around 200, if I remember, because we talked about this on Friday night. He's at 200. Adam's in the middle. I'm going to say 70 to 100, somewhere in there. And of course, mine is one of the first bottles that came out. I just wanted to know if all that, what I call gurgling in the barrel, made a difference as you got either the first one, the middle, or the last few out of that barrel. But this thing is wow. And Frey Ranch is now doing a rye. I don't know if I want to call it cast strength, but heck of a good thing. But unfortunately, the release they did was only distillery. And I don't think I mean, it was gone before you could blink an eye. Gone before you could blink an eye. That's how quick it went. I don't like the standard Frey Ranch. I shouldn't say dislike. It's not my favorite.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think it stands out in the price range that it's in. I think that's
exactly. But when you get this for $80, $85, wow, you'll push the other ones aside. You will push the other ones aside. It just cannot.
I can't wait until that gets out our way. I hope that the distribution issues get resolved soon and they can. I mean, I hate this 3-tier system that we're under right now, this tyranny. But someday, hopefully it'll end and we can just buy directly from the source and not worry about all this stuff. But probably not.
Yeah. But oh my gosh. And then they're talking about the Sagamore. I'm hearing real good things about Sagamore. Now, Willet, you're right, Peter, is a dill bomb, but I know a lot of people that they just don't like that Willet profile. Now, I've tried it. I don't get that heavy dill on it.
See, I don't either. In fact, me and Ben were just drinking quite a bit of Willet last night. I mean, I could see how people could get it. Like I see the notes that maybe you could come across that way, but to me, it comes across more as like spearmint. I don't, and there's certainly ryes I get a strong dill pickle on, but not Willet. To me, it's too sweet to be a dill pickle. It's not. There's not enough sour tones to it. Yeah, that's not the note that I pick up. But I like Willet rye.
Yes, that's straight out of the barrel, pretty much, Richie. But they made a mistake, and it's on the bottle. When you add the ABV and the proof they say it is, it doesn't match. So they did an oops when they wrote it out. So when I picked up another bottle, I brought it up to that retailer, and he said he thought there was something wrong, and he questioned them on it because he showed them the bottle they chose with the ABV and the strength was at like 133. So for the sake of argument, 134. And this is what I said was 137.7. So when you do the math at 67.85 ABV, guess what doesn't match? Yes.
Somebody didn't do their math right.
Somebody did not do their math right.
Math is hard. Math is hard.
What they think that also may have happened is because they picked their bottle. They've got the picture of what they were getting came from them. They may have put the wrong sticker on the bottle or gave them the wrong bottle. Do you know what I'm saying? They just got confused somewhere. But anyway, I don't care if it's 134 versus 137. It's good.
Yeah, what matters is the taste.
Good. Yeah. And with 2 drops of water, just 2 drops of water, and I did that in my review. I'm not a fan of it, but made all the difference in the world. Wow. Yeah. That's all I could say. Wow.
I mean, I got to give you credit, Anthony. What was it? Probably maybe a month ago back now when we were adding water to stuff, kind of experimenting on your strength.
That's the one.
Yeah, well, I mean, so we did with the JD single barrel proof, and that changed that bottle for me. I mean, I liked it before, but you
like it even better now.
But 2-3 drops of water, phenomenal.
And literally, I tell people, we're talking a drop. Take an eyedropper, drop.
Yeah.
I've watched some whiskey tubers do the reviews, and they'll take a spoon and put a spoonful of water into, your Glen. Yeah, no. Mm-mm.
Yeah. Don't do that. That's way too much water. And thank you, Richie. I appreciate that. That's what I'm after, and that's what I'm always going to be about.
Exactly.
I'll probably never get any sponsorship because of that, and that's okay. Don't care. You're going to get honest reviews all the time. And Bill, you asked about Whistle Pig being sourced from Canada. I think most of it is. Is there any Whistle Pig to your knowledge, Anthony, that's not Canadian? I guess there is some, right?
Okay, come back with that, and then we have a true Canadian because he's highlighted here right now.
Okay,
Good.
well there we go. So then I feel like Peter could probably answer the question. So is there any whistle pig, to your knowledge, that is not Canadian sourced?
I think Bill might know too because he likes certain whistle pig. I said it's not in my wheelhouse. However, I had the 18, and that changed the game for me to go back to whistle pig at some point. So that lot 40 that Peter was talking about, I keep hearing things about it, but I don't find an 11 and 12 year cast strength. We have lot 40, but that's basic, what I call their basic expression. I just haven't pulled the trigger on it because I don't think that's what people are telling me to pick up. I think they're telling me to pick up what Peter has, either the 11 or 12 year. It cast strength from Canada versus the standard everyday on the shelf lot 40. I think it's at 80 proof. But anyway, let's see what he's got here.
Okay. So it's a mix then. So Bobby was talking about that there's another distillery out in California that's similar to Frey Ranch. What is it? Cash and something. My memory is crap.
It happens as we get older. Trust me.
Oh, my memory's it's not age, unfortunately, Anthony. I wish I could blame that. I've just been incredibly hard on my body too early. But anyway, yeah. So well, it's a California distillery, but they're similar to Frey Ranch. They're also farm to bourbon, which I love. That I love farmers that are taking what they have and turning it into bourbon because that's how this all started. So I love to see that resurgence of that happening.
And what I don't taste in this Frey Ranch that I do the others is that distinct. And I don't always want to use the term funk, but I can't explain it. But there is something about it that makes me go, what is that? It's not bad. It's not off-putting or anything like
Corbin
that.
Cash. Yeah. Thank you, Sugar Kitty. Sorry, Anthony. Go ahead.
No, that's all right. That's what Sugar Kitty's for. When he thinks about it, he has to put it down there real quick for us.
The cat of knowledge. Appreciate you. You're the best.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. But that, I don't know. I guess I don't want to say funk. I hate to say funk, but I don't know how else to say it.
Describe the funk for us, Anthony. There's a lot there. Let's be fair. There's a lot of different funks out there. There's the Tennessee funk.
It's like a
there's
grain.
The Texas funk.
It's like a grain mustiness.
Okay, so do you mean kind of like what you get on older wild turkeys, like that dusty corn funk, like that, or?
I can say no because I really don't get that out of wild turkeys at all. But it's something about it. But it is not in this one, and I think one because it's higher proof.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but
comes across very strong on the normal expression.
On the normal one, yes, and I think that's what puts me off on the normal expressions. I'm not saying I would never not buy a normal Frey Ranch bourbon or rye. It's just not on my list. But at one day, if I see it at a good price at like $39, all right, it'll be on my shelf for $39.
Yeah. So funny enough, Bill, that's what I'm drinking right now. I'm drinking some Balcones pot still, and see, I like that dusty corn note. That kind of that funk. That is my wheelhouse. I like that. Now though, like Sugar Kitty said, is it a wet hay note that you're getting on the Frey Ranch? The normal expression, is that what we're talking? Something like that?
Like undigested hay?
Is it digested or undigested?
Undigested hay.
Where in the digestion track is it? That's. Are we talking shit or are we talking?
Yeah,
chew?
Exactly. No, I don't think it's the undigested shit part, but. Now that you talk about it, remembering what wet hay actually smells like from being on the farm.
It's got a funk.
You might have it. That
What-
might be
yeah.
it.
I mean, so that's why I use that note quite a bit, because there's a lot of bourbons that have that funk to them. Because especially once wet haze sits out in the sun a little bit, and you really, it's starting to evaporate, and it's really hitting the senses. Yeah, that's a very particular funk.
I'd be rested in sampling that, Peter, particularly finished in the Lefroy quarter casks.
Horse digest.
Do you know how long they leave it in there? Is it 8-9 months or something like that, or is it longer? What do you think the influence is of the Lefroy on the Lot 40? Are you really going to get the smokiness, the sweetness, or more of the medicinal qualities on it? So I don't know if you've had it, because it's not here at all, especially the cask strength on Lot 40. But I definitely would be interested in that as far as to taste it, because I have a few bourbons by High West that were finished in peated Scotch barrels, which actually are pretty darn good. They've only been in there like between 8 and 10 months, respectively, on the bottles. And it's not bad.
I like those
and
too.
The influence isn't what.
Yeah, a lot of people crap on them. I like the campfires. I think they're great. I think it's a nice blend. But is that what you're talking about? You're talking about like store picks?
I was answering him on this.
But you're talking about the High West.
But what I was saying is I have some of the bourbons from High West that are finished in peated Scotch barrels.
So you're talking about like store picks then, not the
No, they're not store picks. Oh, yes, they are. Sorry. Yes, they are store picks. I'm sorry. Yes, they are store picks.
Okay.
One's from Liquor World, and I think the other one is from Total Wine.
Gotcha.
And they were actually good with
like
that influence of the smoke.
Right. Yeah, because a lot of people crapped on the campfire, but I like a mix of Scotch, peated Scotch specifically, and bourbon. I think it kind of has this nice balance of smoky sweetness. Kind of reminds me of like barbecue. But a lot of people hate campfire from High West. I think I kind of enjoy it. So, Anthony, just for quality control purposes, can you hear this? Can you hear what I'm doing with my fingers? Good. Okay. I was curious because sometimes I bump this, so I was curious how loud that is on your end. So it's good to know.
No. Now, can you hear this?
Yes.
Yeah, because I'm smacking the mic. But in general, you don't hear that. Matter of fact, you don't even see my mic. But if I bring it closer, really
then you get the sexy radio voice.
Exactly, I do. Everybody says I should be an announcer. Cheech and I would have permanent jobs if we both just teamed up.
I'm telling you, Cheech has the sleekest voice on all of Whiskey Tube. That man's voice is just velvet.
Well, he's no Mel Torme, aka the Velvet Frog. If you've ever listened to Mel Torme, one of his nicknames was the Velvet Frog. Don't ask me how he got it.
Kitty says he can hear it really loud. Now I'm curious if he's just screwing with me.
Remember, he is a servant and he has overlords. So you probably disturbed his overlords with that. See,
This is true.
So no idea. I think I read 6 months plus. I have a bottle and guess it's easy to get here. I don't. It's interesting to me, Peter, because I like stuff like that because it's not something you see all over the place. So yeah, I would definitely like that. Yeah.
So Bill, I think you're right. So here's the thing. Since you like Balcones, and try it with the budget bottle. I did this myself. Take Ardbeg 10 and just a splash of that in a decent pour of Balcones pot still. Budget bottle. I think that pairs really nicely. That Texas funk with the smokiness from the Ardbeg 10. It's one of my favorite kind of budgety pours. I do it at least twice a week. It's pretty awesome.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. There
Hey,
is no doubt.
baby. Yeah, me and Charles, we were doing that on a stream not too long ago, doing our best impersonation of Barry White.
Hey, Bill, I was just busting his chops to see if he'd pick up on that. But yes, fog is correct.
So then, sure, Kitty, this is coming across on your end, because I want to know so that I don't, try and be very gentle. So if that's coming across on your end, I want to know so you guys don't have to hear that. And so I apologize if you are hearing that right now. Then I'll try and be gentler with my whatever this thing is. I don't know what you even call this. It's not a mic stand. It's some kind of contraption. There's probably a name for it. Yeah, Bill, I really enjoy that, because I love the deep tones of the Texas whiskey with the smokiness of the Ardbeg. It's like Texas brisket, man. It's so good. Love it.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Okay, so all right, so now I know. I hear it in my headphones. Okay, so so they are hearing it. There you go, Mike. Boom, that's the word. Yeah. All right, so I will try and be gentler. I will just do the 2 fingers to move my mic.
You know what? You'll get to a point where you'll have that to where you'll move it less and less, because you'll be able to function, without any problems. And that's like me. I have my arm. If it's past my arm, you can't see. If it's past this arm, then I move it closer. But other than that, I'm within an arm's length away. Sometimes they say I get a little soft, so I kind of just turn it up a little bit. But in general, the type of mic I got picks up real well, but it doesn't pick up on the other side of this door.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
So
saying? It's localized to me.
I've already
pretty
figured
much
out
a radius.
my spacing
exactly.
is about like so.
Yep.
If I get much farther than about here, then it starts to get
Correct.
kind of soft and not really come through clear. So I like to have it close, even though it's kind of in the way, because I like to come through clear.
You get that announcer feel, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
that's right. Maybe the Kentucky Derby announcer or something like that. Yeah,
we're going for the Joe Rogan experience here, or whatever the case.
I thought maybe you were doing like a auction for cattle or something like that, and you're getting.
There we go. Yeah, I'm certainly dressed kind of properly. No one would wear this shirt, but. Yeah, we were talking about that on Bobby's stream. So the shirt kind of became a thing because of Chad. Just for those that are curious at all, I don't wear these shirts in my daily life. I wear Western styled shirts or button up shirts fairly often, but with all this bedazzle stuff or whatever this is, so the first time I wore one was it was early, like my wild turkey video, maybe like a year ago, something like that. Because I had one at the time, and then everybody was like, "Oh, I love that shirt. Like, do you have any others?" And so then it just kind of became a thing, and so now here we are. But I love cowboy hats. The shirts, it's fine. It's it's all right. we all I think the thing is we all have to have our thing now because there's so many of us, so Anthony, you got your thing. Clearly you have that hat. Everybody knows you for that hat. I mean, it's on your Glen.
And you know what's funny? Bourbon is actually the one that pretty much did it to me with the hat.
Yeah. But I mean, it's not a bad
thumbnail by DC.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not a bad thing though. So I mean, once you get known for a thing, and that's the thing that you're known for, in a way, that's kind of good marketing because then people recognize you. Which, in a market that's somewhat flooded, which Whiskey Tube kind of is, you kind of need a thing to stand out, or else you kind of get lost in the mix, unfortunately. And so I'm fine with it. I'm fine with the Western look. It doesn't bother me. I wouldn't wear these shirts a whole lot outside of my house, but I mean, I like the shirt fairly well. The first Western shirt I ever wore on a review was just a pretty standard style Western shirt, with just kind of the button downs with the kind of the mother of pearl on the buttons. But I mean, it's a pretty basic shirt. It's just white. And then people were like, "Oh, I love the shirt," and asking for more shirts. And so now I have a bunch of them. Which, whatever, it's a tax write-off. So thank you guys. We're saving money.
Exactly. But that's just it, Sugar Kitty. That's what started this.
Yeah.
This hat when I wore it on a stream. And then DC, you know how DC is. Boom, he came up with that picture. Then Bourbon sent it to me. I chuckled the whole time. So I made a thumbnail out of it. So there's a stream with me as Curious George, hat, my face, and yeah, so boom, it has stuck.
Hey, Jack, first off, appreciated the text yesterday, man, and glad you found that. Are you ranch dressing? That's great. In a way, I mean, so as I said, I don't dress like this in normal life. I mean, I don't mind the Western shirts, but they're whatever. They're a little bit gimmicky, if we're being fair. But people like them. They seem to like them, so it's fine.
But the thing about it is now, like you said, when we watch your different reviews and your videos you post, if you weren't wearing that, we're like, what happened to his shirt?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Well, I mean, so like I've come on streams where I'm just wearing a t-shirt. They're like, "Oh, you're dressed down today." Like, yeah, okay, yeah, I guess I am.
But that's what I'm saying. So I totally.
So it's part of it now. It's just what it is.
Part of it now. You're stuck. Exactly. You are.
That's okay. I don't mind.
Oh man, I got that together all right.
Oh yeah. So like
on the first try, I'm like, holy smokes! It popped right into place.
There is so much crap in the top of that can.
Oh, there is. There is, but
like 20 things you got to pull out to get to the bottle.
I stopped. Yeah, when I pulled out the bottle, I just kind of piled it all here, and I thought, well, I better get it together. And I'm laughing. I'm thinking, you know how long this is going to take me? Boom, boom, boom. It all just fit. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that won't happen again. That will not happen again.
Yep,
that's for sure. But I'm enjoying, like I said, this Wilderness Trail Rye is really good. And once it opened, I've had it open a little bit. I got to get a little more out of it. But I really do feel once this thing gets a little more time in a bottle, I just like it. Yeah. It's something that you can sip on regularly that I would have no problem in sharing with others. It's wonderful.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Great Shot?
Cheers, Mr. Great Shot. Thanks for popping in, brother. If you got a second, make sure you smash that like button for me. Really do appreciate that.
Yeah, do that, folks.
What are you drinking? If you're popped on there, you got something in the glass, let us know. But yeah, I like this. I mean, I've always liked Wilderness Trail stuff, so I'm happy with this. I probably have 1, 2, 3. I've got 6, 7 different samples in front of me that I haven't even cracked yet. That I've had people drop off that had visited Vegas, and I'm really excited to start getting into them. So I may do a sample Sunday coming up, and where I crack some of these and start going through them and give them a taste.
Yeah, so to answer all the chat's questions, so like as I've already explained, the Western shirt thing is kind of, it's whatever. Like I don't mind it, but it's not really part of my daily life. But the cowboy it actually is, because I work outside. So I mean, I've been wearing not this style, because this is heavy. Like this is an indoor hat. Like you would never wear this outside because it's too heavy. It's black. It doesn't breathe well. This is more of a show hat. This is not something you work in. But I have lots of straw style cowboy hats that actually work in because they're functional. It keeps the sun off you. And if you work outside, that's a great thing, especially if you work outside for most of your life. So cowboy hats have been part of my life for a long time, but But the kind of the fancy shirts, and they're nice. I like them. They're comfy. They breathe fairly well. So yeah, it's not the end of the world. But it has kind of become my thing, and I'm all right with that. I don't mind representing Southern culture at all because I'm all about it. It's just this is kind of I don't know how to describe it. Well, real cowboys wouldn't wear this shirt. I'll just say.
I was going to say I don't know of too many that would. Maybe on a Sunday, maybe going to a shindig or something like that.
If you're going to church, if you're going to a wedding, if you're going to a big fancy get together, you might wear it. Otherwise, probably not. But it's kind of become the thing, and that's all right. I'm not upset at it. It's kind of fun. It's all right. But the hats stand no matter what. We could. Marty, what's up, brother? How we doing, man? Yeah, the hat is actually part of my life, but the rest of it, goat roper shirt. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So funny enough, we were talking about this on Bobby's stream. So, Raven's not really part of the YouTube community, but he's actually he's a legit he's rode bulls and broncos. Like he could wear the hat and be proud of it. But I've rode plenty of horses. I've never rode a bull, not in that way. I mean, I've rode them casually, not rodeo style. That's a whole different animal, literally.
I've literally rode a cow,
but not rodeo style.
Oh no. So from the milk house out to the
yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I've done. Yeah, you're taking them from one place to another. That's different. And you're talking about a tame cow. Yeah, they're not. That is nothing like a rodeo bull. That's like riding a train that's going in all directions.
So, I got chased by a bull in the yard.
Mm-hmm.
Just something happened, and
that's happened a couple times. Yeah,
I looked at him, and he just all of a sudden took a disliking to me. I was young. But I tell you what, that 6.5, 7 foot wall to the other side, I went up that like I was Spider-Man.
So this was on a ranch I was on down in Florida.
Crossroads. Okay. Sorry. I'm just reading Mr. Great Shot there.
No, yeah, no problem, man.
I never had that. But
so we were down in Florida, and there was a bull that, well, first off, there was a cow in heat, and he was trying to get to her, and he was upset that he had been pinned off and couldn't get to her. So, he had been frustrated. This was it was almost noon. And he had been trying to get to her most of the day, and he kept hitting the electric fence and pissing him off. So finally, he just goes over to the gate. And I mean, if you want to talk about how much power a bull has in its neck, I mean, it's just its neck. He hooked his horn under the fence. I mean, this is those big steel gates, and he just rips it up and just slings the gate just like bends up and to the right. And it's just, basically gone and broken, and he just walks over to her. And so we had to lasso him and pull him back, and he was even more pissed off. But I mean, they're just so powerful. I mean, bulls are ridiculous. You have to respect them because they will end your life with a quickness. So,
and now, yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. So, what'd you think of whiskey.com stream yesterday?
I missed all of it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I wanted to. So this whole thing was kind of last minute. So Ben, I was on Bourbon stream the night before, and we were still kind of sorting out the details. And like Paul, Whiskey Food Dude, was like, "Hey, yeah, I'm coming up," and he was leaving early. And then me and Ben stayed way too late. I was on his stream till 2, and I guess he went till 2:30, something like that. So we both woke up late. And then we were just kind of playing it by ear, trying to sort out kind of where to go. And so then we hit like 4 distilleries, and then we did a bunch of hunting. And I mean, it was a good day. We found a lot of good stuff. But I mean, it took up the whole day. So
yeah. Oh, I'm sure it does. I mean,
yeah, I didn't leave Bardstown until about 9:45, and I have a 2.5-hour drive. So yeah, I didn't catch any of the stream. Yeah, as much as I would have wanted to be there, but yeah, we were busy.
Ooh, yeah, that would have done me, and I'd had to pull over and nap.
I thought about it.
Yeah, I bet you did. You're like, I just need a half hour, 45 minutes, get a recharge somewhere.
But I've done a lot of driving, so I just pushed through it. I got home almost midnight. Yeah, it was all right. But so, well, here, I'll share. I'm going to share it Saturday as well. But got this guy, Rebel 10.
Oh, yeah, I got that.
So, but this is not your standard Rebel 10. So this is a Rebel 10, but it's actually a 12.5 year that was picked by the master distiller. So this is a barrel picked by the master distiller, and it's 12.5 years. So was happy to get that, and it's phenomenal. It's like sweet black cherries.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was about to say, now you're making me look. It's like, it's up here.
And then I got also Lux Row, same kind of deal. Master distiller picked. The right back there, the Rebel Cast Strength, also handpicked by the master distiller, and that one's really great as well. I don't think it's quite as good as the Rebel 10, but I mean that's to be expected. Double the price, so well, just about. And then, as I said earlier, Paul hand delivered literally this bottle here, which is really nice.
Yeah,
enjoying that the Chattanooga of the Founders, very good. And what else did I get?
Hold on.
It's around.
I know I got mine here. I have to look for it now because.
And then this OKI.
I think. There it is. Boom.
Yeah, and then funny enough, morning of this Nashville Sealback's barrel proof rye showed up at my doorstep the morning I was headed out. So it was a good day all around.
Well, yeah. Of course it is. There's no doubt about that. All right, come on. Wants to be a little stubborn here. Here we go. So I got to look at that because, boom. Oh my God, I got to get my. So, I'm trying to look at the date.
Yeah, I already.
So this is, hold on, and I'm looking at the actual dump date. I'm trying to find out where it is on the bottle, and I know it's there because the barrel was filled in 2009. I picked this up last year.
Gotcha.
And someone said, no, it's not 10 years. It's over 10 years. And I know I saw the date.
Yeah, mine's also laser. 09.
It's at laser etched. And it's like, I know it's here. I just can't get my eyes fixed on it, but it's there. I just got to give it a second. But anyway, but this is good. Like you said, it's cherry.
Oh, yeah.
It's
like really, that really dark cherry. So for instance, Standard Makers has that kind of bright young cherry kind of thing going on that I don't really care for.
Vibrant,
but this is like that nice, really dark cherry, almost like what's the word I'm looking for? Like a cherry. Man, words are hard.
Yes, it
cherry,
is.
Cherry. All the word custard's wrong. Creme brulee is wrong. It's a dessert. It has pastry top on. It's not a pie. Someone in chat or
Anyway.
Anthony. Well, what's the
Sorry.
thing that's not a pie but it has a pastry top? I'm not doing well here.
A tart.
No.
Talking about a tart? It's all right.
Yeah.
It will come to us. Don't worry.
Cobbler. Thank you, Bill.
Oh,
That's the thing I'm looking for. Cherry
okay.
cobbler.
I wouldn't have went there. I would not have went to cobbler. Okay.
Yeah, so there's like the slight sourness, but so a lot of people use like young cherries for cobblers, but if you can imagine a like a black cherry cobbler, yeah, that's this thing right here. It's phenomenal.
There's sacrilege right here. Oh yeah, and I just saw that my reply to you, Jack, didn't go through yesterday. You just jogged my memory when I saw what you put down there when you showed me that bottle. So sorry about that.
Yeah, Jack. See, I'm not big on the Davies County, but so in general, weeded stuff is not always my favorite until it gets some age on it. Then it becomes different. It's kind of like I kind of put it in the same category as MGP. Like MGP is not good to me, and I know there's a lot of people who would disagree in chat until it gets older. You know, once we start talking 8+ years, then I start enjoying it. But young weeders, not really my thing. Same with young MGP. It's just not really
that new weeder that Old Elk put out, 75% wheat. That's how high it is. 75, I think it is. I don't know what the other quarter is, but it hits the shelf, it's gone. That quick.
See, I haven't found an Old Elk that I like yet. They're kind of funky to me. I don't. It's kind of like a weird raisin prune note, but it's so like Balcones has that, but it's to me Balcones is pleasant because of the other notes that are going on. But the Old Elk, I mean, it's right. Where is it? It's right there. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't do it for me. I haven't found one that I like yet, but maybe someday.
Yep, it's the double wheat. That's it. It's the double wheat they call it in that Old Elk. Absolutely, it's the double wheat. Like I said, it hits the shelves here and it's gone.
Yeah,
I mean, I get the notice. It's there. You know, you get off work or you get to the store and done.
Too late.
Too late. Yeah, too late. And then you try to get it online. Too late. Because for some reason, the notifications just don't hit my phone like when they come right out. But then again, when you're working, I'm not staring at my phone. So a few hours might have went by and I didn't, I didn't see it.
Hey, Jack, I'm going to be heading up to Lexington in the next week or so. I will see if I can find you one because I love mine. What's weird about the Distiller's Collection from Ezra Brooks is it does terrible in blinds, but on its own, I love it.
Yeah, it stands on its own feet.
Yeah, it's in blinds. It comes across as tannic because it's so dark oak. But on its own, it's phenomenal. It drinks like a really well-aged bourbon. It's just that when it's up against other stuff that's lighter, it comes across as kind of bitter. But you know, blinds are a weird thing. It's a decent way to gauge things, but it's not great. Yep. Yeah, so I just picked up the cast strength version of that, Anthony. Just at Lux Row.
Well, I know I got that somewhere.
Yeah, those Distillers Collections and the cast strengths, those are those are becoming some of my favorite stuff I can find. And the distillers collections are like $30 around me. I mean, just.
But this one, hold on. Let me just show you here. Let me just.
Oh, it's a pick. Oh, okay.
It's a pick, baby.
And it has one of my favorite movies on the back. Oh man.
Yes,
oh.
it's a pick, baby. 56.5 ABV. So yeah, this is a pick, baby. I haven't cracked it yet, but I've sampled it, so I know that. Yep, this is decent. This is decent, and the barrel was filled in November of 16. So yeah, you just gotta know and be in the right place at the right time. And I got this a while ago, but they're good.
Yeah,
it's a good little pour, and I got that on a little bit of a deal with 2 other ones, because sometimes the places here, what they'll do is they'll take 3 bottles, put them together, let's say for under $150, 3 bottles. Yeah. And most of them are all picks. And so they'll bundle them together, and you'll save $25, let's say $30. Okay. Yeah, I'll for that, for all 3. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, get a little variety going on.
$175, $200 on those 3 bottles. They're good, but not that good. But at $25 less, okay. Now, all right, yeah. But I've had that one, so I know it's decent. That's the only reason why I didn't just pop it to try it.
Yeah, and see, that's another thing we've talked about before. That's what kind of sucks about Kentucky, is that so few stores will allow you to do like a sampling beforehand. And so you have no idea what you're getting into, because, I mean, let's be fair. Some stores do crap picks. They're just not doing good picks. So,
and I don't know why they think it's good.
Exactly. I mean, so there's a store locally here, and it seems like all they ever go for is just cinnamon. I mean, like, that's all they want. They don't want any other notes going on. They want just cinnamon, and not even really like a sweet cinnamon, just like a standard, very normal cinnamon. Like they have a Kentucky Spirit pick right now, and it's just cinnamon. That's it. There's nothing else going on. It's more basic than a standard 101. So,
yeah, that's a whole nother. Sorry, that's a whole nother ball of wax, Bills. The American single malts versus actual bourbon. Yeah, that's a whole nother world right there. I'm just slowly. I mean, I've got my pinky toe in that water, and I'm swishing it around. And some of the single malts, and the names of the 2 I just had, I can't remember. But wow, they were actually pretty darn good. Pretty darn good.
Yeah.
No, those are, to me, if you get the right MGP, and I pretty much like most MGP. I just think it's good. Yeah, there's some younger stuff out there that's okay, but in general, the older MGP, oh my gosh, yes. I am there.
That's where I'm at. Yeah, that's where I'm at too, yeah.
And, Mr. Gracia, you're not going to have any problem with that with Sean. But all the Balcones I have tried so far, it's that musty corn or whatever you want to call it.
It's so good. It's so good.
Just doesn't appeal to me. And so with that being said, I haven't found one that I'm going to add to my collection. And I have went out and tried a few since Sean picked up that one he's got in front of him.
So have you had this?
Yes. Just recently, a few weeks ago.
What do you think?
Like,
I mean, it's like a $25 bottle. So, I mean, you can't expect.
No, but it's that, I don't know, that corn mustiness. I don't know what to say. Yeah.
I mean, I guess here's what I appreciate about it. To me, it's so different from your standard bourbon profile. It's like rye to bourbon, comparing I appreciate that Texas is so much different. That's this whole other flavor profile. Now, granted, it may not be for everybody, but I mean, when you have the collections that we have, you know, I'm looking for something new. I'm looking for new kind of flavor profiles that people are putting out there. So when there's something different, I'm excited to try it. And honestly, I feel like Texas bourbon's getting a bad name because, yeah, I think there's certainly some good stuff that's worth trying.
And like I said, I'm sure there is. I know a lot of people that like a lot of the product coming out of Texas. You know, think of oh my gosh, just one minute.
Sorry, folks.
Harbinger by Iron Root.
Yeah.
I hear nothing but good things about that, but because of my last experiences with Texas whiskey, I really want to try a glass of that.
Man. It's still Austin, freaking phenomenal.
That's the one Charles reviewed, right?
Yeah. My sister was down in Texas like 2 weeks ago, picked up a bottle for me. I love it. I mean, it might make it into my bourbons of the year. That's how much I love it. It's just a little bit over 2 years old, but it's $60 and the thing is a banger. I mean, it just, for $60, it's amazing.
And well, you know, that corn must
grows on you like fungus. Yeah,
it might grow on you like a fungus, kind of like peated Scotch. It grows on you after you get that initial shock of the Band-Aids, the hate, and just stuff like that.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's not Lefroy.
It is on your first one, and when you don't know, almost everybody says, "Oh yeah, that's horrid." But once you get over that, and you go, "Well, you know what to expect." You're not excited, but then you take that second drop from something totally different. Weeks, months later, it's like, oh, wow, there's a sweetness to this now. I didn't get that before. So maybe if I go after some of these Balcones and other ones a couple more times, knowing kind of what to expect, it might be a different experience.
Well, you know, so I've talked about this before, but so I always gravitate to darker notes. That's what I want in bourbon. You know, I want the dark chocolate, the coffee, the toffee, the tobacco, the leather notes, maybe even mocha, things like that. Even not quite tannic oak, but those dark oak notes. That's what I appreciate. So Texas has a lot of that to offer at a young age statement, and depending on the brand, fairly reasonable. Garrison Brothers is kind of ridiculous price-wise, but I like a lot of their flavor profiles. But, you know, so, I mean, some of my favorites are like the ECB. I will take an ECBP over a Stag most times because Stag tends to be on the lighter side, and that's just not my wheelhouse.
Exactly.
You know, I appreciate a nice dark ECBP when it's got a lot of those dark notes. I love it. Then I'm happy. You know, that's why, you know, like we talk about, you know, I hate to bring this bottle out because we've all talked about it way too many times, but that's why this bottle does nothing for me, because it's light. It's almost, there's almost nothing happening, you know.
And what's the proof on that little gem?
Yeah, 93.
Yeah.
You know, and so if that's what you're after, then you're definitely not going to like Texas bourbon, because it's the polar opposite. It's the opposite of what a Blanton's is. And so I get why, because let's be fair, the majority of folks that are in bourbon these days are chasing Buffalo Trace crap. And if that's what you're after, you know, that's fine. I shouldn't have said crap, so I apologize. I shouldn't be shitting on your bourbon. But if that's the wheelhouse you're after, then you're probably not going to like the same things that I like. And that's okay. That, you know, there's no as long as you're enjoying it and you're part of the community and, you know, we're having a good time together, then I'm fine with you liking whatever you like. I guess my issue is don't overpay for what you're buying. And so that's why I'm always trying to point people in different directions to try new things, because you might find some other profile that you enjoy that's more reasonably priced that you haven't looked at yet. And so that's why I'm always trying to, if there's something I haven't tried yet, I want to try it so I can, possibly recommend it to somebody, because there's too much good stuff out there. Anyway, that's my rant, Anthony. Take it away.
But you're right. There's a lot of good stuff out there, and that's why I said I'm not going to be closing the door to, again, doing another tasting of Balcones or something from Iron Root or Garrison Brothers, because I know kind of what to expect already. And so now that I know what to expect already, I'm kind of good with it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So when I get that notes that I don't like, it's not a shock or something that, that is something that makes me go, yeah, this is just kind of off-putting. So when I had the Balcones for like the second or third time, I already had in my mind what to expect. And so when I sipped it, I'm like, okay, I'm getting some more of the niceties on it, but I'm still not getting past that corn, that corn funk. It's just not something that, is just not in my wheelhouse.
Yeah, I mean, and I think what's nice about the Still Austin is that it's not, there's different levels of the Texas funk. And I think this is kind of on the lighter side, while still being dark enough for someone like me that's after that. So it's not, so earlier, excuse me, I tried some of the Garrison Brothers, the Guadalupe, and that's starting to get to where it's almost like this weird, kind of raisiny prune note that's kind of taking over. Yeah, how we doing?
All
Cheers,
right.
brother. How are you?
There you go. I'm doing good. Look here.
Oh, hold on. He's got it. Hold on. I've actually, I saw that somewhere. Yeah, Balcones.
I've had a little bit of it.
And
then there's
what else you got?
This one.
Oh yeah, the single malt. Okay.
I've tried that one. That's the one I've tried.
I've got this in the cask strength, which is this one is the normal is 53. The cask strength I think is like 60 something. Oh, hang on a second. I'll be right back. I will get.
Yeah, take two.
So, first of all, can we get the names on screen, or maybe take the comment down? Who is the man to my north?
That's Mr. Great Shot.
Hush.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Man, he looks much different than his avatar.
Well, he's got a hat on.
That's true. I love that painting behind him.
I was looking at that too. I'm like, wow.
A friend of mine painted it for me.
Yeah,
in Kentucky.
I like that.
It's about 6 foot wide or so.
Yeah, I like that a lot, man.
Here you go. Let's see. I'll show you the whole thing.
Yeah, the palette that they chose for that, I love those colors. That's fantastic.
That is nice. At first, I wasn't sure if it was a picture, but then I could see the strokes. Like, oh no, that's a real painting.
No, it's a big painting.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Great Shot,
perfect
good to finally talk to you in person, man. This is fantastic. Yeah.
Hold on, let me highlight that second. Okay, 64.6. Wow.
Yeah.
And what are those generally 2 years old?
This is a Total Wine pick
from Total Wine.
Yeah. And then
look how dark that is, though.
Oh yeah, it's Texas. And then I got this one.
Oh, a Tres Hombres.
Wow.
Yeah. Tres Hombres. That's pretty good. This one's a blend of 3 different ones, I think. It says yeah, it's a blend of aged at least.
What are those?
48 months.
48 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, for Texas, though. Yeah, for Texas, that's a long time.
Well, yeah, but compared to that one,
that's almost black.
Jeez.
That's like maple syrup color there. That's
yeah.
But this one here, even at the 64.6 proof. It doesn't drink that hot at all. It really doesn't. It's really smooth. But,
and it's
I'm
kind of
lucky because
amazing.
I'm down here in Austin, so I can get that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
And meanwhile, I'm drinking on Memphis juice.
That's all right.
That's okay.
That's all right. Sometimes you just need to leave home and branch out, right?
Well, I'm a Kentucky boy. I mean, I'm from Western Kentucky, so.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Now you do.
Yeah, I was born in Michigan, but raised in Western Kentucky. So most of my life was spent in Western Kentucky, right above the lakes, Lake Barkley and Lake Kentucky Lake.
Okay.
So that's where
I was
mainly raised at.
I was born in Hyden, Kentucky, which if you never heard of it, that's fine. No one ever has. Yeah.
Oh, the rumble is good.
Yep. Yes, that's where I was born. Lived here until I was 6, and then my parents moved down to Florida, and then I moved back just about 3 years ago, and I'm never moving again.
I was going to go in the closet and get my hat, but
that's okay.
Because that's what we're saying. Like he's missing his hat.
Yeah, I didn't recognize you.
Well, I've got a hat that's kind of like his, like Sean's, but around the brim, I've got a friend of mine made me a hat band for it that's got it was deer antlers, and he cut into like little wafers, and then he linked all those together all the way around the hat band.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Wow,
yeah.
That took time.
Oh yeah, I apologize for the hair. I'm growing my hair back out now. I used to have hair to my butt. And then about 6 years ago, I cut it off. And then now I'm to the point where I don't care. I'm growing it back out.
There you go. Yeah.
I'm 52, and I still got plenty of hair, so I'm going to grow it back out because it's more comfortable long than it is short. So it's just
there you go. Then you don't have to comb it, right? Or you do, but it just kind of
pull it all. You pull it all back in the ponytail, throw it in a braid, you're done. You're good.
There you go.
I'm gonna age tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Only in your mind, Anthony. It's only in your mind. It's none of it's real.
Exactly.
I'll be 53 tomorrow.
If you want to be.
Yeah.
68, baby.
Yeah.
Got me by 1 year.
Well, cheers, man. Let me pour something for that. My glass is empty. So
happy birthday weeks.
Yeah,
exactly.
Since we were talking about Texas bourbon, I'm going to pour a little bit of this Still Austin here.
Well, you go ahead, and I finished up that rye. I'll pour one more here, and let's see.
It's Still
Austin. So you guys are
really
drinking
good.
bourbons.
I'll pour a little of this. Yep.
Okay.
I'll pour a little of this for you.
Well, I don't have any of that stuff, but go ahead. Let me just reach up here and grab something.
Well, Anthony, we can change that, man. I can get you some Still Austin now that I got some.
I can get it here. That's
right. I forget you're not that far away.
Yeah,
I'm far away.
Las Vegas. I get something here once in a while.
I'm telling you, you need to pick up a bottle, man. Give Texas another chance.
I'm starting to get more into.
That'll be tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Damn it, son.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, once you get something poured there, Anthony, we'll cheers you.
Or I'm not sure. I mean, he's around here somewhere. He's hiding. My Elmer, but
Elmer Tilly.
Elmer, yeah, I picked one of those up. So I was going to give one of those bottles, either this one, the Rip Van Winkle, or the Elmer, to my dad for his birthday, because that's this month too. And I was going to keep the other one, so I'd get to drink both of them. However, he has to stay away from alcohol because his rheumatoid arthritis has really gotten to the point where he's got to hunker down. So that's now off his diet, let's say. Not like he ever had a lot. He might have had a glass or two a week.
Yeah, I got you.
But so I think tonight, what haven't I had in a while? That's my thing. That's what I want to look at. I haven't had it in a while. I know exactly what I haven't had in a while, and we talked about it. Let's see.
Hey, Mr. Great Shot, on that Tres Hombres. So was ZZ Top involved in that at all?
Yep. Yeah, they were involved with picking out the bourbons to mix with it for the mix. So it turned out to be, I think it was 3 different whiskeys.
Very nice,
They're all
Anthony.
proof. Like
We're going to do the C921. I haven't had this in a while.
Okay, yeah,
Nice.
that's a good one, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking about Elijah Craig barrel proofs. I'm like,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. That and the B521 were about tied for me last year. I like both of them. Very different, but I like both of them very much.
They are very different. They are exactly right. They are very different.
It says the Tres Hombres whiskey was made with 3 Texas-grown grains: corn, barley, and rye, in the same spirit of honest exploration and synergy that was cemented ZZ Top's place in music history. But they were involved with, doing the pick on this. And this is I think my 2nd or 3rd bottle of this. And it's really tasty. It's not like overpowering or anything. It's fairly sweet. It's got a real good taste to it. I liked it a lot.
Well, Anthony,
that one's not a total wine. Cheers, sir.
Cheers to
Happy
you,
birthday
man.
weeks.
There you go.
Cheers to many more streams together, man. I'm happy to have met you through this YouTube thing. So
wow, I forgot how nice and sweet this is, and that kind of toasted marshmallowy type thing I get off of this. But I still think I'm still getting the Ardbeg influence a little bit on some of this.
Oh yeah,
after all the peated Scotch I had prior. But
oh wow,
yeah, I'm really good with it.
I'm a baby into the peated Scotch stuff. I bought a bottle of Lafroig 10, and me and
that's not where
my friend tried it. Well, yeah, if you're gonna try some peat, jump off into the deep end, and
that's what I was about to say. Just go straight to the deep end. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was right not that. Yeah, it was not the right choice for me. But I tried that, and I'm like, oh my God.
What did I
took
do?
a smell of this stuff, and I tasted it, and I'm like, this tastes like somebody had a Band-Aid dipped in mercurochrome.
Yeah, bingo.
Yeah. The old mercurochrome. Yeah, exactly. That's it. The old purple shit. And then threw it on the beach fire, and then put it out with salt water. I'm like, oh my God, this is just horrible.
It's so good.
Those are some great tasting notes right there.
It was terrible. I'm like, I cannot drink it. It's horrible. So I could. Luckily, I found a little baby bottle of like the 50 milliliter, with the small bottles, the tasters, of Lecheg 10. And then I'm like, it's not far from Lafroig. I can't drink it either. But I've got other bottles like Highland Park. And a few
but those
others.
are different levels.
Yeah, completely different. Yeah. Oh yeah,
and
completely
then now
different.
that you understand though about the Lafroig, okay?
Yeah.
That if you went back to it after you've had some of the Highland Parks, or I think you would be more receptive of the Lafroig after you have done those other ones, because you kind of understand what peat is, and you already know what it's like. Because I was like that with Ardbeg.
Anthony, if I could interject here,
go ahead.
So I started with Ardbeg. That was my first peated Scotch, and I feel like still I started in the right place, because I tried Lafroig after trying 6 or 7 other peated Scotches, and it kind of just made me appreciate Ardbeg more. It's just not my. There we go, puppies. Oh, look at them.
Jeez.
Oh yeah.
I move into here and all the dogs come to me.
Hey, that's the good life there, man. If I weren't down here in my whiskey room, there'd be a dog on my lap. So. Hey, Cheech and Stream, how we doing, man?
How does
and Lil
Cheech is everywhere,
and Pinch Hitter. Look at all these big names popping in.
You got to remember, in Australia, it's tomorrow. So
That's true.
It is officially D-Day over there in the UK and Ireland and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. For a question for both of y'all. I have not tried Ardbeg. How does that compare with Lafroig? Or
It doesn't.
like say Lechik?
Yeah.
It
So,
doesn't.
I'll let
Really?
Anthony give his take as well. So for me, Ardbeg, now, once you get used to the peat, it comes across as much more dark fruits as well, paired with that smokiness. There's still certainly some of that medicinal note. It's there. I mean, you're going to get that in all peats, but it's not nearly. It's so like Lafroig to me is like 11 on that scale.
Okay.
It's Band-Aids and iodine and a lot of that. Whereas Ardbeg, it's more like a 6 or a 7 on the medicinal scale.
Okay.
But what I think helps it is, especially fresh crack, you're going to get more of that medicinal. At least I did. And I'm talking Ardbeg 10 specifically here, which I think is a good middle ground. Or the Oogie is a good place to start. Either one of those I think are phenomenal. Yeah. The Ugadal or the 10 I think are just fantastic places to start with peated Scotch. But they have these fruit notes that kind of balance it out to me, that make me, especially if you're a bourbon drinker crossing over, I think it makes it more like your palate kind of recognizes it better, I guess. It's a better crossover. Whereas Lafroig is just so different that
left field.
It's hard to, I don't know. It didn't do it for me, but I'll let Anthony say what his thoughts are.
So you had Lafroig. It sets you back on your heels, and you're like, holy smokes, what did I do?
Smack me all up in the face.
And back. Yes. So I had a similar experience with Ardbeg, but the committee release Pirate, they called it. So Ardbeg Pirate. Okay.
Oh, Ardbeg.
You got it. So that's what happened to me. It was horrid. I wanted to drag my tongue across the shop floor to get that taste off of my tongue. And a half hour later, it was Band-Aids and hate. That's all I got from it.
Damn it.
So I walked away from it. And it's been 30 years since I probably tried it. So anyway, about a month afterwards, I went back, and Ardbeg was at a bottle shop where I live. And I told him about my experience, and he goes, well, what did you do? And I told him, he goes, well, that was your mistake. He said, here, do the Wee Beastie. And that's a 5-year-old. All right. And it's about $39, $49. It depends, right in between there.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know if I want to go through that again. I go, it was a horrid experience. And I go, it was a long time to get that crap out of my mouth. He goes, not the same. It's sweet. It's smoky. It's sensuous. And I just looked at him and I go, all right, I'm willing to try. Exactly. There you go. So I tried it and I looked at him, and the first sip was, oh my gosh, it's sweet. And that smoke caresses the sweetness, and it's really good. Now, Scotch Down Under, you'll see, is in there, and he'll jump in and say, absolutely right. Peat is good once you understand it. Okay. So then he said, now you like Wee Beastie, don't you? I go, absolutely. And he goes, just go straight to Ardbeg 10 and don't look back. So I bought an Ardbeg 10, which I drank today, along with this, which is a committee release, limited, because yesterday was Ardbeg Day. This is Ardcore at 50.1 ABV, just came out. So I cracked it today. And then I did a flight with this, the 10, and Ardbeg and Noah. And my goodness, you talk about chocolate and toffee.
Really?
Chocolate and
Holy
toffee.
Crap. Okay.
Literally in this bottle.
Toffee.
And it is amazing. So I will tell you, go with the Ardbeg. See, I knew he, as soon as I mentioned
Okay.
Pete,
Yep.
there he comes. There he comes.
Yeah.
You go with the wee beastie. Just wean yourself
All
to
right.
that. And
All right,
then
I'll check it out.
you'll never look back. Go to the 10. And I will tell
Mhm.
you at about $49 to $59 for the 10. Don't go much over that.
Okay.
Pick up 2 bottles, because
Mhm.
once you do that 5, you're going to go, oh, this is okay. Then you will not step down to the 5 in the Ardbeg again.
No.
You will go
Yeah.
north from there, and then
Mhm.
Lafroig will be your friend.
Okay.
Just,
I see that around me all the
Sean
time
might
down
go,
here.
but
maybe Lagavulin. I still have a hard time going.
well, we didn't even go down that road. We didn't even go down the Lagavulin road, which this is the quintessential
Mm-hmm.
peated Scotch, the 16.
16.
See, to me, Lagavulin is a nice middle ground between the two.
Have not tried it.
But all these would be considered heavily peated.
Yeah, but
I don't think it is.
Well, Lafroig peat is different.
Oh, Lafroig is not in the same.
Well, it's an Isla peat. That's different, I mean,
Well,
like the
this is
Highland
Isla peat.
peat is different than
It is.
Speyside. They're all different.
They're not typically peated. Those aren't typically peated.
Jack, the Ano is great. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so my favorites currently in the Ardbeg line are the 10, the Oogie, and the Ano. I love all 3 of those. Anytime I can find them at a reasonable price, I buy them. And so, as I mentioned earlier, one of my favorite kind of budget pours to do is you take a little bit of the Balcones pot still, which is very budget friendly. I think it has really nice notes, especially so if you're trying to get into peat, this might work for you. Get your wee beastie. Just do say 1.5 ounces of pot still of the Balcones, and then just a splash of the Ardbeg, just to kind of give you a taste of what it's about. But you're still going to have that Texas bourbon that you're familiar with. And so maybe that might be a nice way to kind of get into it, which I think it's a great blend anyway. It's one I do at least 2 or 3 times a week because I just like that flavor profile, that mix. I love it. So, I almost grabbed that like a week ago, Anthony, because of your recommendation. And the only reason I didn't is because there was a store pick that I really wanted, so I bought that instead. But I had it in my hand. I got up to the counter, and then the guy at the counter was like, "Hey, did you see that we have?" Because I'm there pretty regular, and he knows what I'm doing. So he's like, "Hey, did you see this store pick?" And so that's the only reason I didn't buy it. But yeah,
thanks, Bill.
But this right here is great for the money. It's a 15-year blend, but all blend of a single malt Scotch from 4 terrific distilleries for
I'll be right
about
back.
$60 or less, depending upon where you are. So if you see this, it has I don't think there's a lot of peat in it, but some of them are a little smoky. But I would say, no, this is not peated. But some people say they taste smoke. I do not. But if you're going into Scotch, this is something to have. But you won't.
I'm leaning a little bit into Scotch and Irish,
but you won't regret this at all.
I've got Green Spot now, which I really enjoy.
That's Irish, tasty. And that's delicious. Wait till you go to the yellow, you're going to be like, "Oh my gosh!"
I haven't tried yellow yet.
Well, what do you find the blue? Yeah, trust me, it's addicting.
Oh man, but that's for here in excuse me, for here in Texas. I'm looking for something that's a little lighter on the proof wise, and easier to sip. Neat. So well, granted, some of the Balcones stuff is higher proof, which is good on the ice. So that works out all right down here too.
Yeah. Well, so most Scotches start out at 40 proof, or 40 ABV, which is 80 proof. I prefer 46 ABV and north on a Scotch. However, I have some 40, I have some 43, a lot of 46. I have some 56.
Yeah.
in limited releases from Lagavulin, from Oban, and a few others that they're just absolutely delicious. And as Ken says, right there, the one I showed you, boom, is out of the malls. Great. Now, what I will say is he will contradict himself once when I pull the next bottle out, which is a Johnny Walker right here, which he'll go, okay, wait a minute, that's good too, because he knows what I have in this celebratory blend. Yeah, he'll tell you, okay, yeah, that one's good too. But this is a limited release at 51 ABV for their 200th anniversary.
Oh wow, that's special.
And really, really good.
I've got this one Scotch that a friend of mine, he's a airplane pilot. He flies over to Japan quite often, and he got it over in the Japan duty free. It's called
yes,
and Aoa or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Suntory blend.
Okay.
Shoot, I don't know. Hang on, I'll go get it. I'm gonna show you. Hang on. I'll be right back.
So, Anthony, all this Johnny Walker talk. So I've had plenty of bad experiences with Johnny Walker, as many people probably have.
Oh yeah.
But I'm gonna take your advice. That's probably the next Scotch I'm gonna buy is that green label, because I trust you. And I know that you have a good palate, and so that's probably the next thing I'm gonna buy.
Yeah.
That one.
Yep.
He picked it up over in Japan, for like, I don't know, $60 or something. Yep. Apparently you can't find it around here. It's got an odd shaped bottle to it,
Oh yeah.
That is interesting. Yeah.
But you're right.
It's a blend of 5 different whiskeys: Irish, Scotch, American, Canadian, and Japanese whiskeys. But they're all owned by the distillery, the Suntory.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
It's different. It's definitely got a Scotch smell to it.
Well, you guys remember, it must not be that bad because I could see the dent in the bottle.
Yeah. Some has been drank.
You drank it down past the shoulder.
But a little bit.
The other one that Ken was talking about was this one that I have.
A Lagavulin.
Oh,
I've heard of it.
Man, I love
this
that.
This is the special release 2021. They're coming in at 56.5 ABV.
I just want the freaking tube it's in. That's phenomenal. Look at that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
That is epic.
Hey, this is fire, all right. I will tell you, this is fire.
That's really cool.
And it's not hot, is what I'm saying, is because of the proof. No. But it is.
This one, that Aoa,
really,
it's got some of that Band-Aid note to it.
Yeah.
More in the taste than in the smell. The smell is, the nose is not that much, but when you go to taste it, you catch a little bit of that Band-Aid note to it. That's why it's it's just below the shoulder, because I'm not much on that. I'm working on it. Open 12.
So this is what Donald wants to know, is what I think of this. And I'm going to tell him if he doesn't have it already, which I think he does. I think he said he picked it up. It is delicious.
Man, that's another great can there, whatever you want to call it. Tube.
Yeah. Tube, can. Yeah. Tail of Twin Foxes. Yeah. This is just. Yeah. Is
that heavily peated too, or no?
This is light, very light.
Light
when I say light, it's nowhere near Ardbeg, Lafroig, nothing like that. Yeah,
so,
nowhere near.
Question, Anthony, because that looks like similar artwork, maybe just the same artist. Is Oban and Lagavulin, are they owned by the same company?
No. Well, I think so. Hold on.
Because that artwork has to be the same artist.
Hold on. Sorry. I have to look for a second. Yes, they are. Sorry, I'd like. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, they are. Yep. But oh my gosh, yeah, Diageo.
That is phenomenal artwork. Yeah,
it is. But this is really, really good stuff. Really, really good stuff.
There we go. Yeah, all Diageo. Well, yeah, Diageo's. What are they the biggest now? Probably. If they're not the biggest, they got to.
We have some real Scotch drinkers here in Scotch Down Under. Donald Rance is in there. Bill, Peter,
Whiskey Yoda,
Sugar Kitty will pop in. But yes.
Hey, Donald Rance. Good to see you, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think I said hi to Scotch Down Under. How we doing, man? I was with your buddy a few times last week. Haven't been on this week because I've been too busy. But yeah, it was great hanging with Simon. Good times. It's just I have a hard time catching a stream because it's very early and I'm usually working.
Yes, exactly.
I'm dipping a toe off into the Scotch realm. I mean,
you got to go
Kentucky and everything else. So
I'm with you. I just have a toe.
Yeah,
you all have to start somewhere. And exactly what I said. Exactly what I said about the single malt American whiskey. I got my pinky toe in the water. But I started out in Scotch 30 years ago. Got out of it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, got out of it. And then in the last 2 years, this stuff came back.
Your time zones are the worst. Yes, we do have the worst time zones.
And then Scotch, only because a lot of the bourbon wasn't available.
Yeah, as far as the Scotch goes, I just don't know what I want to grab a bottle of this or that, because I see like Glenfiddich, Glenlivet, all kinds of different scotches and stuff. And I'm like, I don't want to buy a bottle because I had a bottle of the Freud and I was like, I didn't like it. I give it to my brother.
Which is that, Anthony?
The standard. This is their base expression, Glenfiddich 12.
I don't like that at all.
I always have Glenfiddich 12. And I have a backup for this. It's only 40 ABV, but it is a decent everyday sipper for the money.
Okay.
A decent everyday sipper for the money. And so it sits on my bar. And then, of course...
You'd have a hard time selling me on it, Anthony.
Oh, that's all right. You know what I say. I don't care. But then you get into some of their special expressions, different ones like the XX by Glenfiddich.
Okay.
This has turned out to be really good. So
if I'm being honest, I bought the Glenfiddich because there was a deer on it.
What's the other one? Dalwood or something like that?
Yeah.
Dalvini?
Dalmore.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think Dalmore has an elk or a caribou on it. Yeah.
16th year. Yeah.
I wish I could, Donald. I wish I could. We've got the 14 year, the 15 year, but
all the Scotch stock, I had to pour a little bit, even though I'm just dipping a toe, but gotta have a little bit.
I'm trying, so I just ain't exactly sure like what all I want to spend some money on to try, because I'll throw 40, 50 bucks out to try a different Scotch here and there, and if I don't like it, then I'll pass it on to a friend of mine or something that may like it. Like my brother, he likes Balvenie. I've tried a couple different expressions of their stuff, the double wood and the Caribbean cask and other stuff like that. And I'm like, it's okay, but I'd rather drink something else. So here you go. I would give it to him. And
So I think that's a good question, Anthony. So since like Mr. Great Shot, I'm not spending a ton on Scotch. So because earlier you mentioned Wee Beastie. Do you think it's better to start Wee Beastie? And question to the chat as well. Is it better to start Wee Beastie if you're going Ardbeg or just start with the 10-year? Because around here it's like $5 difference.
I'll get them both.
There you go.
Well, for the money,
I'll just buy them both and I'll try it.
I had the 5 And then I just went right to the 10 because that's exactly what Ardbeg said to do. You tried the 5, you like it? Yeah, skip it, go right to the 10. Much more flavor, much more refined.
That's what exactly. That was the same word I was going to say.
Okay.
In it, it's wonderful.
All right.
Yeah, there's a bit of a harshness to Wee Beastie.
There is because of the age. Yep.
Yeah.
It's young.
Yep.
You catch that young note out of it. Okay.
That's exactly what it is.
All right, then.
See, there you go. Right there, just what I said.
What was the what's the other bottle? The little blue bottle? Is that shoot?
Little
what is it?
Blue bottle.
Is it blue?
You talking about Johnny Walker Blue?
No.
Okay. I was saying steer clear of that right now. Did I show you the bottle?
Wee Beastie Blue? The 5-year? No, you haven't.
Wee Beastie's bottle. I don't think it's blue, but it may be. Oh, well, Classic Laddie. Hold on.
No, that's what it was. That's what I was thinking. Classic Laddie. Okay, there you go. That's what I was thinking.
Buy this.
I was going to try that.
This is non-peated, and it is a wonderful drop at about $55, $60.
Okay.
Right in there. This is really good for the money. Yeah, you can't go wrong there. Beautiful tin. It's a nice one.
So
the tin doesn't mean nothing to me.
No, but it's what's in that tin.
Exactly.
And, oh my gosh. Yeah.
So here's what I appreciate about a good peated Scotch. I've had a lot of stuff tonight. I'm not going to go through it all because it would take a while. But I've had cask strengths. I've had a variety of different bourbons, ryes, and still this Ardbeg doesn't get lost now. Even being into the night, even though your palate's kind of worn out, it still stands up to all that. And it's still great. Like I still get all the notes that I'm looking for. This is a great little bottle. It's around $50 and it's fantastic. There you go. Yeah. For sure. Yeah.
That will slap you upside the face right there. That's good stuff.
I've seen that bottle once or twice. I need to grab it.
If you can't get none, I'll send you a sample.
I think I can get some. I think I can. So I'll have to take a trip. But so this is my. I shouldn't admit this, but in a month, this is my third bottle of this. So, yeah. So
I'm gonna have to get another bottle of this. I was surprised. Yeah. I looked at this and I went, Texas wildflower honey, turbinado sugar, and missing fig spirit. And I'm like,
what?
Really?
Yeah.
Really? How can this be any good? And I tried it. And I'm like, you see how much is left in the bottle? Yeah, it's pretty damn tasty.
So should I see that? What's the price point I should expect?
For that, probably like $40, $45.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's reasonable.
No, it's not bad.
Yeah.
But it's pretty damn good for the price point.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate that Balcones has some kind of value-friendly offerings. Like Garrison Brothers, they're just...
Yeah, no, they're priced out of the fucking... They're to the moon with their stuff, $80, $70, $80 a bottle to 90 and plus, and it's not worth it.
And the thing is, I like their stuff. It's just high. It's really high.
Yeah, and for me, it's really oaky and tannic.
Yeah, it can get that way. Yeah.
Granted, this is Texas, so
yeah,
their stuff down here, it's over oaked in my opinion, but that's just me.
Well, so I was talking about this earlier. So I've had the Balmorea, however you say that. Really
Balmorea.
Enjoyed that, but but what is it? Something like 110, 150 ish, somewhere in that range.
Yeah. Now,
And so that kind of makes it not a great buy. I mean, I enjoyed it. If it were $60, I'd be like, okay, sure. But not at not that price. And then, I really enjoyed the Cowboy. I thought that was a great pour, thanks to Joe. But 300, 350, whatever the heck it is, man, there's a lot of stuff I could get for that. So, yeah, I think Balcones, I'm sorry, Garrison Brothers is kind of pricing themselves out of the market. It's
yeah. And I agree with that analogy. Just like we talked earlier, I don't know if you were on, but about my Bookers. They're pricing themselves right on out for a Bookers at $100 a bottle.
Yeah, for sure.
They're good, but I'm sorry, they're not $100 good. And they were tough for me to decide to pay $89 for a bottle of Bookers.
Yeah, well, I mean, so my dilemma anytime, because they're usually out around the same time. If my choice is an ECBP or a Booker's, I'm grabbing the ECBP because it's cheaper and I usually like it better. So I'm not going to grab a Booker's. Yes, thank you, Joe. Yeah, that Cowboy was freaking awesome. So if I can get the latest ECBP batch or a Booker's, I'm going to buy the ECBP because it's cheaper and I like it more often. So, yeah.
I haven't tried Booker's yet.
Yeah.
There's good batches, there's great batches, and there's just okay batches. So it's
it's in everything. Good, bad, indifferent. Yeah.
Now,
good, bad,
now I'm down here in Austin, so I'm not privy to all the normal Kentucky releases. When I was back home, I could have got all that stuff, but back then I really wasn't into bourbon as much as I am now. So, or whiskey in general.
And a lot of us, I think, have that, where for a while we liked a couple of bottles, and you might have had, when I say a couple, maybe literally 2, 3, 4, and that was it. And that'd last you months, if not longer. Sometimes you just didn't do it. But then when you started appreciating the spirits for the craft that went into it and the distiller's taste, and you enjoy that pour, and just like we're doing right now with others, it's not about, getting a buzz. It's about enjoying this and discussing it with others and finding out what other experiences are like, particularly when you guys are talking about Balcones. It's not anything that ever just did anything for me. However, because of Sean talked about whatever, I went back a couple of times and tried it. And I'm not going to say it was good, and I'm not going to say it was bad, because each time I picked out something different that I didn't.
We're slowly winning him over.
Slowly. We'll get him there eventually, Sean. Don't worry about it.
Well, hey, again, that's how I got back to Pete. The more I tried it, even though, like you, I went the wrong way, I corrected it, and then worked my way back up the ladder, and now I'm drinking Lafroy. I'm drinking Port Charlotte 10. I'm drinking
likely.
Anthony, I feel like I asked you this already, but whiskey. So, so you have tried this?
Yes.
Okay. And thoughts?
It just wasn't anything that I was like, it's got that funk. Remember, I kept saying it's got that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's right.
It's got that Texas funk to it.
And I was like, this 2 years stuff, I got it. It's because of the heat down there. We've got it here in Vegas. Yeah. So I got it. But it's just something about it I just didn't like. However, the more I try it, I pick out more of the complexity, the more of the little nuances in it. Yes, I know the flavors in there I don't like, but
55 months.
Oh, look at that.
55 months.
Exactly.
That dark. I mean,
but still, but that would interest me.
Temperature changes here on a daily basis. So, it's going to go on
like
a daily basis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you can't
But
help
that
it.
intrigues me to try something like that.
I
Hey,
mean, so
JD, cheers, brother. Thanks for popping in all the way on the other side of the world.
sure. Yeah, and just like Mr. Grace was saying, that's what I appreciate about Texas bourbon is that it's like this magical place where things get older faster.
Yeah,
And that's
it's hard.
what. Yeah, I mean, and sure they're kind of harsh, but I like that. I mean, so that's why I like ECBPs compared to Booker's, like we were talking about just a second ago. So Booker's is about a 6-year product. ECBPs are 12. I like that older age profile. And Texas is doing that in like 2 years. So,
Yep.
you know, it's hard for me to pass up, especially when I mean, so that's what's great about this little bottle. Sure, it's cheap. It's not the greatest bottle in the world, but it's like $25, and I'm getting notes that here in Kentucky you wouldn't get until like a 10-year age statement.
Exactly.
And so, like, I mean, so on this bottle, I get dark fruits, coffee, mocha, dark chocolate. You're not going to get that on any other budget bottle. You're not going to find those notes. It's not going to happen. And that finish, like, sure, there's that kind of pruny, raisin kind of funkiness on the mid palate, which I'm not a huge fan of, but that finish is so lovely that it's worth it. It's just, I love the finish on this little pot still bottle.
And that's the cool thing I like about the Balcones stuff is a lot of their pot still stuff is you have that nice long lingering finish on it. You know, take it a little bit of a sip of it, and it freaking lingers on the back of your palate for like a minute and a half. You're like, oh, this is pretty good.
That's a
and
nice
you go,
finish.
well, damn, it's still
thick.
pretty good.
It is thick.
Oh wow, it's still pretty fucking good. You know,
is.
You're like,
well, let me
damn.
ask you, how long did that Lafroig linger on your palate?
Fucking days.
yeah, but in the worst way possible. Like, oh, my tongue my tongue is burnt. Tastes like iodine and tires. Fantastic.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, who set the tire fire off in my damn mouth? What the fuck?
I had to say that, but that's how it was with that Ardbeg, the pirate.
Yeah, you know what Lafroig does? It ruins your next 3 meals. That's what Lafroig does. It just ruins the next 3 meals you have. That's
okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be a bottle of Ardbeg next time. Next time I go out looking for any kind of liquor, I'm gonna bottle a bottle of Ardbeg Tang, and I'm gonna look for the Wee Beastie. Those 2 bottles.
Well,
that's what I'm gonna get.
The Wee Beastie and the Ardbeg 10, but I would tell you, go to the 10. However, this is what I also recommend. If you have a place around you that's a decent whiskey bar that might have the Wee Beastie, go to it, buy yourself a port.
Or any of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
and just try it.
There's a few, but they're downtown Austin, and I hate to go downtown Austin.
Oh, I don't blame you. I don't like to go downtown.
I hear that.
I avoid the strip like the plague.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I got it.
Same sort of thing.
However, if you went with a few people, had a little dinner, particularly a steak, that's where the peated scotches shine. And then once you really get that peated taste, get a steak and get a Port Charlotte 10. My goodness.
Right,
my goodness. Trust me. You're going to look at that steak and you're going to look at that dram of scotch and you're going to say, I'm in heaven.
Yeah, so cut a steak, chew it, swallow, and then sip of that Port Charlotte 10. Oh,
yeah,
heaven.
Well,
heaven.
I did grill up some lamb chops today, so it probably would have went really well with lamb chops.
It paired nicely with that as well. Yeah.
Cheers, Donald. All good choices, by the way.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my hat. Just because I want Sean to see my hat. I'll be right back.
But it will probably go here about another 20 minutes or so. Give or take. Holy smokes, I'll be on here 5 hours. It's been a great dream. I mean, people been in here all night long, and it's like, wow. And I actually got to go to work in the morning too, but I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had 5 pours and it's been great conversation and some great people in here. And
Yeah, I
it's
lost
just
track of the
wonderful.
number of pours, but whatever.
Well,
What I do need to do
probably
though,
6, but
I
I'm
need
not
to
worried.
go get some water. So I'll be right back as well.
Go ahead.
I know you're great at this solo thing, Anthony. So
Oh yeah, I've done this twice before.
For sure, I'll be right back.
Let's see. Oh, perfect. Well, I knew you had said that she was due for a trip over there, JD. So I'm glad she made it okay. Honestly, that's wonderful. Honestly, it is. I'm glad she made it over there. I'm just glad that you're safe with everything that's going on over there on that side of the world. So that's all I care about, is that you're okay and she's okay. That's bottom line. Peated whiskey and steak is magical. You know it is, Bill. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. There's been some great people in here, and that's what I love about, having 20, 30 people just in here. And then now we're down to, a dozen or so here and there. It just makes it perfect because it's so easy to have this type of talk, Bill. Really. It really is. Yeah. Someone else had mentioned that before. Hey, Gert, cheers.
How we
brother.
doing, man? Good to
Nice
see you.
to see you.
Although I know I'm saying your name wrong, I apologize. I pronounce it the American way, which is wrong.
That's it. But hey, Gert, just so you know, the Smokehead, yeah, that is a decent Scotch. I have had some of that, and I almost bought it today, but I ended up buying this one.
Now that's a hat right there.
Now that's a hat. But I did this one, Gert. So at 50.1 ABV. But yeah, that's a hat. That'd make Ken proud.
So now, if I'm looking, so he cut the antlers sideways. He cut through the. Yeah. Okay. I see. Is that what you're talking? So those are deer antlers that he's cut.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me highlight him.
Like the way you'd cut carrots, only with antlers.
Yep.
That's cool, man.
Yep.
That is cool. Man, look at that. And the star. Excuse me. And the stars on there.
Stars of Texas.
That's a heck of a hat. I'm a little bit jealous, I got to say.
Man, that's my normal winter hat.
That's a good hat.
You can't wear it in the summertime. It's way too damn hot.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean that's what I was saying earlier. I don't wear this thing.
About that.
Yeah, I don't wear this thing outside. This is an indoor hat, unless it's wintertime.
Hold on for a second. Let me unhighlight you. We have a real special guest here, and once the people in chat see who this is, they're going to fall off their chair.
Uh-oh.
What's up, man? JD.
Hey, what's up, Anthony?
Dude, how's
doing?
everything over there in the other half of the world?
Oh, it's sunny.
I see that. Yeah, the sun's coming up. You probably had your coffee, and you're ready for a day at the office.
Yeah, this is what I polished off yesterday.
Oh, Teeling?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a quintessential Irish rye right there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's empty.
Yeah.
I started
for a
drinking
lot
on
of
that
people-
earlier today.
A lot of people don't know where you're at. Tell them where you are.
I'm in Lithuania, right next to Vilnius, but I stay in Vilnius because that's the closest hotel. So
Mm-hmm.
I've been here since last August. So
Yep.
But, I mean, Anthony knows I bounce around the whole world, so it's not like one
he
location.
does. I'm just glad to see you're okay, and I'm really happy you popped on because I haven't got to chat with you in a while. And
not since your last stream when you did the samples.
Yeah. Well, that's the last time we physically had this type of a conversation, but I know you've popped in here and there in the chat, said hello and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
I like it that you check in, that I know everything's okay with you over there. And then once Ken gets streaming again, then we'll really know. Oh,
I got some Glen Scotias.
Puppies.
Oh, you and your Glen Scotia, I know.
They're just sitting on my desk, or actually, the desk in the hotel room, just sitting there waiting. I polished off the Tomatin 16 2 days ago. I literally popped it in. I drank it all in 8 days. How about that?
Well,
Nice.
a couple pours a night. Honestly, the bottles aren't that big.
Yeah.
No, 700 milliliters, but it tastes like I was telling Ken the other day and Simon, because I've been on his streams lately, is it tastes like medicinal orange medicine.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
On the Glen Scotia?
No, on the Tomatin Mezcal.
Tomatin 16.
Yeah.
Well, I've got the cast strength Tomatin, and I haven't opened it yet, but I have got to get into that and try that out.
I'm hoping it's better than what I think I had the same bottle he had. And I only paid like about $30 for it, and I was not impressed. It's okay, but it was not very tasty. It didn't have a whole lot of nose notes to it.
When you get into the base expressions on a lot of scotches, they're generally not, and this is my opinion, and JD would have more input on that, but they're not like, wow, not when you get into some of their older expressions, their finished products, what I call their fine-tuned stuff.
Yeah.
Then you get into more vivid fruits like pears and citrus, vanillas, heather, honey. I mean, there are so many other notes compared to bourbon that you just don't get. So when you're leaving that bourbon world and you're going into Scotch, it's totally different. Again, Texas bourbon isn't like Kentucky bourbon where there are different notes in there compared to that. So again, that's a whole nother world. Just like single malt American whiskey isn't bourbon, isn't Texas. Okay. So again, that's a whole nother world. But the scotches itself, that's what amazes me. The more I'm into it, the more different ones I've tried. And JD has, when he was last over here, had left me some really great samples that I have just a few left up there to polish off. And so that's one of the things I'm going to start doing is sample Sundays, because I have to start going through them. But they are really amazing. And like I said, you're just getting to that peat world, and you hit that Lafroig, and you hit it head on, and you hit and you gave yourself a bump on the head. So again, like I said, what I told you,
or a trip to the hospital. That's what it tastes like. A trip to the
go that way. But the Scotch world is really, really amazing, particularly with just the different notes that you get. And tonight was proof for me by doing this Ardbeg, the special release here. So I poured that along with the 10 and the Anoa, and my goodness, once I got those three there, I started to pick out the difference. But what got me in, and I still have some in here, I haven't touched it, it's from the original pour, so I'm just leaving it sit there. But the fruit, the citrus popped out in this like nobody's business. Plus the toffee and chocolate note came out like nobody's business. But when I first poured it and tasted, it was the third sip on it that I got that. But once I introduced the other Ardbegs in there, kept it close to the proof, that peeled the top off of this. Now, I still got the top on this, but I love nosing this. The rich sweetness you get from the malt, the citrus you get on there, that toffee, that chocolate, the definite vanilla notes is phenomenal. And like I said, JD can go into a little bit more on it. And you've got the Whiskey Lover Society in there. If you've not watched any of his stuff, you need to go and subscribe to him and look, because boy, he has got some phenomenal stuff on there.
He's got just a few Scotch videos I've heard.
Yeah, we've heard
just a few.
Yeah, he's got a few. So honestly, you have to start somewhere. You did what I did. I rammed my head into the brick wall once, and it left me with a bad taste in my mouth. But I went back and I started at the 5, and I never touched it again, and moved right up the ladder from there. And now I'll pour that Ardbeg all day long.
I ain't no quitter.
Lafroig.
Yeah, you can go with the light peat.
Ain't no quitter. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. And there's light peated stuff. When I say light peats, it's very light peated with suggested. And even if you find some peated bourbons, that are finished in
Mhm.
Scotch barrels, it will impart some of that peat.
Yeah.
And a lot of that is not overpowering. And that's what kind of edged me back into the world of peated Scotch, because I had that flavor and I said, well, this isn't bad. It wasn't like what I had before. And then that just, like I said, that was the tipping point.
Thank you, Bill. I appreciate that.
It's like me, like Artbag. I'm not a fan of Artbag, but I'll go from Lefroy or Lagavulin. I'll hit that all day long. It just depends on how your profile is. And for me, I'm a citrus person, like a sweet and sour citrus profile. And that's and I like the funk. Like that's why me and Anthony talk about I love my Glen Scotias. I'm not saying they're all hitters, but they have been pretty hitters on most of them on all levels. So that's just me personally. And it's you're gonna find that bottle where you're just addicted to it. You know, like if you want to start off with the Glen Scotia 15-year-old, that'll knock it out of the world. It's basic, but it tastes really good. And it's reasonably priced. It's under $100. Over here, it's cheaper, of course. It's stateside. You got the taxes and all the other BS. So you'll find something out there.
You will. I mean, you get into it, you're going to find it. And it's funny to hear your story about Lefroy, because we all have one, to where we just jumped right in with both feet and got in over our head, and it was a bad experience. But that's okay, because JD laughs, because there's a few things he's did in his life and goes, wow, yeah, can't do that again.
But you always go back to it and double check as you get older, you change.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Does not mean next year at this time you won't buy another bottle of Lefroy and go, okay.
Exactly. Your palates change. You drink a lot more different whiskeys and stuff over the time, and you get more experience and more notes and everything else. So, you'll figure it out. And I think I agree with that. As far as then maybe over the Lefroy, I don't know, maybe not, but we'll see. I'm not going to rule it out completely.
No, and I'm not ruling out Balcones altogether, because I still go back and keep trying it. I still go back, because when Sean kept showing that one over the last couple of weeks, I'm like, I got to try it one more time. So I got a pour of it.
It's good.
It was okay, but there was just it still had that musty.
Maybe the Freud kind of grows on you like the Balcones does. It's kind of like
maybe it will.
A fungus.
Exactly.
It just kind of grows on you.
Yeah, but that's right. It will grow on me. And once I can appreciate that, so Campbelltown is another Scotch, but it's known to have, for lack of a better term, a funk to it. But anybody that likes the Campbelltown Scotch knows of it, but it's good. So again, they know that. They're accustomed to it. It's nothing. So it's just like you two drinking the Balcones. Or Bill, when he drinks the Balcones, oh, no, it's good. He likes that. Okay. I'm just not there yet. However, I've finished a dram of Balcones a couple of times, but I was like, it didn't make me want to run out and get a bottle and continue the experience. Yeah. And I'm not saying I won't, because you gave me hope with that store pick that you showed me that's 55 months and how syrupy brown that was. And I go, okay, a 5-year bourbon. Now that yes,
that is a great color on that bourbon.
Yeah, that's a clear bottle, JD.
Yeah, that's a sweet deal right there. I mean, I Balcone single malt, but that looks good.
Exactly. So now that's got my interest, and particularly with a little bit of proof to it, JD. I'm like, wow.
We love Anthony, we love the proof. Yeah. We love the proof. Anything 60 or 55 and up.
Exactly.
Yes, that's almost a 130 proof there. Yeah, that's
It does not drink that proof. It does not drink at that proof. If I sent you a sample of that, you would be like, oh, this is what, 120 maybe, possibly. It's
Joe.
Rockin' Joe.
We got an Elmo shirt. What's going on here? What's the new shirt? Joe is the man of many shirts.
No, it's my wife's boyfriend. She likes me to wear him around the house sometimes.
There you go.
It's a reminder for me that I gotta keep up my game so Elmo don't steal my thing.
There you go.
What's up, Joe?
Joey's the
How it
man.
going,
Joey's the fucking man.
Mm-hmm. What are you guys drinking?
I'm probably done for the night. I just finished some Ardbeg 10. I've had many pours. But yeah, it's been a good night. I just finished off some Scotch, kind of my nightcap.
Nice.
There you go, Joe. Drinking Balcones.
I've actually haven't had any Balcones, but I'll have a Texas whiskey with you.
I have a feeling he might have some.
Damn, Joe. You don't have any Balcones?
That's Sean was talking about. I'll have some of the cowboy.
Oh yeah, that cowboy, man. That's good stuff.
It's
you got some Garrison Brothers there. All right.
Garrison Brothers is so. Each fucking bottle is different.
Yes,
I've had some bottles of Garrison Brothers that were just so good, so smooth for each bottle, and then the next bottle you get of the same stuff, and it's like completely different. You know, it's nothing compared to the last bottle you just had it. You know,
Yeah.
Now, Joe, is that the bottle you sent me? I assume it is.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So I can speak on that one. That is a great bottle. I really enjoyed that, and thank you again, Joe. That was fantastic. That's probably still my favorite Garrison Brothers. I just can't afford it. So
yeah.
I can't either. I had to.
Yeah, how did that get there? How did they even get there?
130 or so.
Hey, what he does after hours is none of our business.
That's right. That's right. It's Joe's business.
Never think a Marine isn't resourceful.
Yeah. You know, and plus, what is it? Lookatmyfeet.com. You don't see your face. They don't see your face.
And what is the military motto? It's adapt, overcome. No, I'm saying it wrong.
Adapt, overcome.
There's a third word I'm missing.
Improvise.
That's it. Improvise. Joe probably.
Improvise, adapt, and overcome.
Yeah.
Mr. Grayshaw's got it.
Yeah, that's what we always do.
That's exactly right, without a doubt. So, by the way, Joe, good job on the stream last night.
Oh, appreciate that.
I thought that was an amazing stream last night for a good cause to help, Lance and Renee. Yeah.
Lance and Renee, yes.
Yeah, that was really, really good. And, you jumping in there doing your thing, honestly, I mean that. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Yep.
But just the way the community
Very well
in general,
done,
I said it
Joe.
earlier on the stream, and I said it again in the middle, and I'm saying it again since you're on here because you were one of the people on there. So it was just really good. I mean, it was a great, nice, long, fun raiser.
Yeah, definitely.
And,
it was.
It was a good stream. I watched it as much as I could from camp, as long as my cell service let me.
Yeah.
But it was good. It was entertaining. It was funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, every act on there had something to offer. It was fun. The whole night was fun.
I feel like me and Ben popped in at a weird time. So we were at this like down home country buffet, which was pretty decent. Although I feel like I may have got a stomach virus from it, so I'm still a little off today. But nonetheless, it was good food. But so we came in when Stuff and Whiskey was hula hooping, I think.
Yeah.
Which I feel like was an odd time in the stream. I don't know what the rest of the stream was like, but we were eating dinner.
They were just showing their talents. It was a talent show.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you could have done whatever. You could have juggled your hats, shown them how to bedazzle a shirt. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I do. I bedazzle a lot of shirts in my off time.
Hey, but that's all they needed was about a 5-minute segment of that. Get a couple of the people to pledge in the GoFundMe. You did your job.
There you go. You go. No, I mean, me and Ben were hunting, so we missed a lot of it, unfortunately. But
it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's not something you plan in life. So, it's just how it is. But it was a good turnout. It worked out, and that's all that counts. And we can just keep her in our thoughts.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Without a doubt. Sure. I think I didn't get to see it, but I know he did it. He had a little premiere, and I do believe that's when he was just thanking everybody. I think it was about a 5-minute thing, 6-minute thing, and I'm going to go back and look at it. And when I last looked at it, not long after it aired, he already had like 160 views. So
awesome.
And I'm sure he's got more now. But anyway, it was just a good time, and I really love it when I see things like that, just like everybody else does. It's not just about this. It's about
it's about the community
and the family.
Yeah,
that's what it comes down to.
But the people.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever got to meet them actually, but hopefully someday.
I'm sorry, Sean. They said they didn't want to meet you.
That's a wise choice. That makes sense.
I'm just.
I can see that. I can see why they wouldn't. Yeah, I get it.
Well, they're just jealous of the shirt, John.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't be jealous of that shirt?
It happens. It happens.
It screams attention.
It screams. It absolutely does, without a doubt. It absolutely screams. But again, like we said, if you didn't have those on, people would think, "What's wrong with you?"
Yeah, it's become my thing. I don't know how this happened, but it has become my thing. Yeah.
And since Bourbon did this to me, I'm like, it's stuck.
I actually, for our battle, Sean, I tried to order one of those shirts, and I got a letter in the mail asking me to refrain because those shirts are reserved for you.
That's true. They can only ship to my address.
Yeah,
I have a deal with all the shipping companies. Yeah,
exactly. I had a cease and desist order for trying to order those, and then I had tried to have my wife make one, and she's like, it's just impossible to make. Those are finely detailed.
It is difficult. It's a lot of stitching. It's a lot more stitching than you would think. Yeah,
finely detailed and tailored to specifics. And it's Sean's wear.
It's true. It's true.
You know what, Joe? You might as well just get out the dress blues with the ribbons and stuff because you're not going to be able to compete with that.
I mean, to be fair, Joe, if you wanted to have your own thing, if you broke out the dress blues, I think that would stick. That would be a thing that people would recognize for sure.
And then I would get arrested because I'd be out of regs and uniform. They'd be like, you got to shave. I got to do all kinds of stuff.
Oh my God.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Can't do it.
So I actually have seen guys who have beards like you, Joe, and stuff like that. They're in their uniforms with that and a hat and stuff like that. And it does look kind of odd. It really does. Because when you see all the rest, but hey, they were there at the Veterans Day parade and stuff like that, and I was like, well, at least they still fit in their uniform.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I still had my uniform.
There you go. There you go. I mean, it might be a little tight here and there, but hey.
Nah.
It is an odd thing, like that facial hair is a thing that anyone's concerned about. I've never understood it really, but it's an oddity in our culture. I don't really get, the way that facial hair is viewed by some folks, including,
Well, hair in general.
Yeah. It's true. Yeah. Across the board. Yeah.
Without a doubt. But anyway, I'm going to end the cast because I actually got to go to work and it's getting a little late. And
right. Yeah.
Wrapped up, but I can't believe it's been 5 hours. But
peace, love, and bourbon, y'all.
Yeah, right. Hey, honestly, everybody, thank you for popping in. Thanks for the people here in chat. Thanks for the people actually on the stream. You all make it what it is and enjoyable. And JD, Joe, Mr. Great Shot, thanks for popping on. Whiskey Wars, love having you guys here. You're always welcome. You don't need invitations. Of course, Joe knows he pops in and out all the time, but you all here know you're always welcome. So I just want to say, appreciate you all. Have a great night. Cheers.
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 Cheers.